the bottom where the score is.
Gino hit a home run.
We got a little Talladega tomorrow. We got Seahawks Monday night, so that's cool.
I'm excited about the Seahawks. They're only looking better.
Man, speaking of stripper poles, I went to Talladega, the first race of the season at Talladega, and shit, it was just like every couple hundred feet there would be a stripper pole set up. There was one main one, like people just pull up with their $1 million motorhomes and set up a stage with lights and a live band and then strippers. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I went to the Indy 500 once. I believe that was the year that Tony Stewart was there, and then he got helicoptered off to go do another race. But yeah, holy crap, what a fucking party. That was a good time.
Oh, yeah. Yep, he's one of the few people that have done that. I think Kurt Busch has done that before. They drive the Indy 500 and then they jump in the helicopter really quick and fly and do NASCAR.
Yeah, they get put on an IV, get flowing. Yeah, there was boobies everywhere. Holy crap, it was a good time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was cool.
On qualifying day, I actually ran across from the pits at the Indy 500. Me and Uncle Kenny were smoking joints at the top of the bleachers looking over the edge.
Yeah, when you camp there too, so our friends drove from over here, they drove all the way down, so they brought our coolers, ladders, all that shit. We flew down and then rented motorhomes and then drove into the middle of the track and camped on Talladega Boulevard. But our buddy Jamie just brought all our shit that you normally would need, so we stopped at Walmart, before we got there and filled our coolers, and man, that saved a shitload of money. Plus we got on top of the RVs and everything, which was cool.
Yeah, that'd be a cool experience, camping inside the track. That's awesome.
Yeah, there was like 13 of us, I think. We all went for my kid's birthday, and it was mostly all his friends. Me and his mom and his dad and his dad's wife. So his dad and his dad's wife were the ones that drove down, and so they brought all our shit and everything, so that was really cool. Then everyone else was all, like in their 20s. So, yeah, it was fun, man. We had a great time.
I thought the coolest thing about Indy is you could bring your own alcohol in the stadium.
I did go to one Indy race, and that was in Vancouver, Canada. It was the Molson Indy, way back, like 30 years ago probably, or maybe a little less, 28 years ago, something like that. Man, that was fun. It's unreal how fast those cars are too, because you can get really close to them there.
Oh yeah, the TV doesn't do it any justice.
Nope.
I only got to go because my ex-wife, her dad lives in Indianapolis 500. Her uncle used to race with a bunch of guys that, he used to race with Tony Stewart, sprint cars and shit. But yeah, they go all the time, so they invite us up. It was a good time.
My girlfriend at the time didn't want me to go, so I got in a fight with her on purpose, and then I went anyway, and then she moved out when I was gone, which at the time sucked, but it all worked out because now I'm married to, the perfect person.
Sucks to have a shack up above her head, right?
Yep.
He said the M word. Is that your first marriage?
Nope, second. married in 90. Gosh, shit, I don't even remember. 92, something like that. I was married for like 2 years. No, I was married for 4 years, but I was only with her for 2 years. And then, and I knew Michelle. She actually came to my first wedding, my wedding, and then, yeah, it's just kind of weird. We were all friends. I was friends with her sister and stuff. That's how I met her. So then we got married in 96 and been married ever since. All happy. Hell yeah.
Too quiet for the weekend.
Quiet, woman.
You be quiet, you little shit.
You be quiet.
Hey, Sweet Pea.
Been a long time.
Good evening, Gonzo.
I was talking all low key. How about that? I said, wave in there, Sweet Pea. Double tap over here.
Oh, I hear you, double tap. We're waving right back. You sound good. I hear you now.
Because he's in my neighborhood now.
Yeah, but he's a transport. He's not a local inbred.
What are you saying, Beavis?
Well, there's a few exceptions.
What are you saying, Beavis?
It's a county.
I don't know.
I've been an owner since the 90s, so, you know, it's been a while.
I asked him what he was saying, but somebody keyed on him. Oh, that was me. Room booked out at the casino for our Christmas party this year.
Damn, I keyed right over the top of you. All I heard was Christmas party.
Oh shit, I didn't even notice.
Me neither.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I'm trying to get a room booked for our Christmas party out at the casino. My daughter works there now, so I get her 30% discount. Yep.
Oh, that's cool. Right on. When I doubled with you there, I was just wondering, are you going to Oyster Fest next weekend?
No, that thing is so overrated. I worked that thing for years while I was working for my cabinet shop guy that I was working for. He was president of the Rotary Club that sponsors it, and so I got to work every time it came around. I didn't have the weekend off. I was working that fucking thing. He was paying me, so it wasn't volunteer work. So, and it was a good time. You know, you get to secure the beer garden.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we usually hit it every few years. Used to go more often, but yeah, it's been a while since I've been there. Should be fun. We're gonna, Joe and Leslie are coming down. We're gonna come down and hit it on Saturday.
Which weekend is it?
It's just coming up a week from today.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Is it gonna be up at the airport again?
I would assume so. I mean, I think that's pretty much where it's always been. It used to be on the kind of on the east side of the airport there before, you know, up where Deer Slayer used to park by the fence. They used to be down that road, but then they moved it over back on the backside.
Yeah, and I've never understood that. They eliminated the Mason County Fairgrounds and started having it over there, and hell, there's nowhere to get out of the sun on that fucking drag area, that fucking airport, you know?
Yeah, one year we went, it dumped rain, and I don't know if you heard me earlier, I was saying we were all hanging out, there was like a big, they had a live band and a big like mud pit, you know, from all the rain, and people were dancing, everyone was dressed like pirates, and they were banging their mugs together, they had big steel mugs, and jumping around in the mud, and it was funnier than shit. It was just a mess, man. People were brown from just falling down in the mud, and you might as well have been mud wrestling, man. It was crazy.
Oh, over at the fairgrounds, yeah. I used to hate that parking lot because I had my first Nova that I had, my exhaust had those purple hornies that just turned them down, right under the fucking tranny for the most part. So by the time I left that motherfucker, the parking lot was dusty. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. I never dumped my exhaust down anymore.
Right, yeah. It was a pretty fun time back then. That was a long time ago. I don't remember how, probably 10 years ago now, when they had it at the fairgrounds. That year we went when it rained that hard. It was just nuts. We stayed under the big tents and drank beer, and then we went to the Lucky Dog Casino, and I was so freaking hammered. I was riding with Joe and Leslie, and I don't think Michelle was there. For some reason she didn't come. She wasn't she was working or something, and I freaking puked in the parking lot at the casino, and it was horrible.
Waving a hand at that double tap.
Hey, you waving there, Al?
Double tap. Good to hear you out there, man. God dang, it's been a while. I'm over here on the side, waving to you, Al, too.
Range Runner, good to hear you as well, man.
Look at that Range Runner. And I think I heard Gonzo and Beavis out there, too. I'll wave at them. Waving Gonzo.
He's not around the band.
He thinks he heard you.
Well, I just got everything hooked back up here in the shed, so I really just heard double tap and then Range Runner. But I thought I heard Gonzo right as I was turning the radio on.
10-4, yeah, and you get your echo bumped.
I was just poking at you, man. Yeah, you had the echo going like the dude in the pucker bushes.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, that's something else. You're hearing the feedback. I don't have any echo on right now at all.
I heard Dynamite up on the mountain.
There, if I turn that down, is it...
Yeah, you did.
No, it's better, a lot better.
Gotcha. Yeah, you're just hearing me coming through the speaker slightly delayed. I just had to turn the speaker down a bit.
Yeah, it didn't sound bad. It just sounded like the pucker bushes.
And I'm waving up on that mountain.
Doing there, Gonzo.
Oh, damn, we got two on the mountain tonight. Good evening, G-Man as well.
I had to jump on that.
Evening there, G.
Waving at you, double tap over here, Shelton.
Hey, double tap, waving. Hey, Al.
Hey, I'm chopped liver. Does that count?
Yeah, waving at that G-Man. I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee. I'll be back.
10-4, try that again. Somebody keyed up in there, I heard them, but I only heard part of it.
Shoot, I don't know who it was, but I'll key in this time. Good evening. Evening there, Animal.
10-4, Mr. Animal. Whoever the other guy is, just ain't getting it done.
Hey, you waving there, animal?
What's that? Waving, double tap. What do you got up there, MQRN?
Nope, I'm down here, Shelton.
Oh, that was a horrible double.
I ain't beating on my needle tonight.
up his needle tonight, so that means he's down there in Shelton.
Yep, I am in Shelton.
I walked in the garage tonight and I saw my meter at 40 over. I was like, holy, who the fuck? Turn the radio up, yep. They're my neighbor.
Yep, no box on tonight either right now. We're just running the little Galaxy Saturn Turbo.
Oh, this is sweetheart of a radio. I've always wanted one of those.
Yeah, this is that one I got from that dude over in Purdy. He put this and he put another black radio. I don't remember what it was. Some kind of, I don't even remember what it was. Anyway, that I ended up giving to Trailer Park. I bought them both, and they both came with microphones. And then Dan bought one, and I bought this one with a lollipop that went with it. And that dude went into internet radio. He did some crazy shit on, like they do on Sunday nights, you know, Art Bell, Coast to Coast. He did like the UFO radio shit on Sunday nights on the internet. So he got out of CB.
Yeah, I had a chance to get one once, and it wasn't in the position to do it, so it sucks, but another one will roll around.
Yeah, this thing's all clean, man. It's got the, they put blue LEDs all in it, and then I bought a fan kit for it, you know, the ones that are made for these that kind of screw right on over the back, and I used a little tiny power supply that I found, just a little like wall wart kind of thing that I velcroed onto the back of it underneath. So yeah, it works good, man. You can't hear the fan running or anything, and it stays super cool, and it does a couple 100 watts, you know, peak. So works well.
Yeah, I've definitely seen that radio.
Couple it with a radar surge protector, and they just piss you off, and you want to wing them. So, yeah, I'm gonna get that part fixed.
It's an easy fix. Fucking Walmart. You'd probably get one of those at Tractor Supply. I've got a big one over here that's supposed to do. It's actually a dual one. It charges, there's a battery pack in it, it charges, and you can run one side on 110 and one side if the other side goes, you know, you lose your power.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I've got one of those, like a battery backup deal for a computer. It came from work when I worked at Big E, and the battery went bad, so we bought a new one, and then I took the thing, and then I found a battery online for like, I don't remember, $60 or something like that, and I put a new battery in it, and that runs my cameras and my alarm here and everything in case the power goes out. So, yeah, that's pretty cool. That's what I need, something like that, you know, that's a good surge protector, and I don't need the battery backup, but I had a really nice Monster one, and I somehow burned it up, and so I ended up throwing that away, but I'll get another one.
Yeah, this one weighs a good, 10 pounds anyway. It's not 15. It's heavy. It's 12 outlet.
Oh, very cool.
Mama's wondering if you got the bullies down there with you, and how they doing?
Oh, they're doing good. They were just fighting a little while ago, and I was having to yell down off the loft to tell them to be quiet. I was trying to talk. Not fighting. They do their wrestling at night. Every night, man, they get into it. It sounds like they're killing each other, but it's just brother-sister play. But, yeah, they're doing really good, man.
She says, right on.
Get into that mama bear.
She waving back with a high gonzo.
Someone's looking for Happy Bob. I don't know anybody named Bob, so I can't help you.
Well, I had a good joke, but I kept it to myself. Who's that out there? Who's that out there breaking for his gay buddy?
Chop liver's here.
Gonzo, some of these people need help.
Yeah, I just needed their help to get my squat set properly. Good evening again, Dynamite.
Evening time. No, hell, they're not even pushing my needle.
Yeah, I mean, I had mine set to cut the white noise out, and yeah, I'd turn it click, no big deal. People like that fall into my ignorance, arrogance, and stupidity, and I don't respond to those people anymore. I've made up my mind.
Are you a driver moving through, or are we stuck with you?
I guess we'll never know, but we'll never be stuck with him. Never be stuck with him, that's for damn sure.
Must be a driver. I don't even have an audio on him. God damn it, I'm not gonna do it.
He's fading.
Still in there, G?
Yeah, I'm here.
You doing some hunting up there? Some grouse hunting or something?
The last couple of days we were just out looking for mushrooms.
Oh shit, I forgot all about those fuckers coming out about now. Especially with all that rain, I'll bet.
Yeah, they could, they're starting to pop up. Hopefully we'll hit the mother load.
Hello there, Gonzo.
Gonzo has no ears tonight. They fell off.
What happened to his ears?
I'm absolutely not sure.
Hey, deep in the Evergreen State, we're looking.
What are you looking for? Gonzo has no ears.
What's up, Keith? What's up, Gonzo? RC waving.
No, many of us have no ears and have them like...
Roger. RC.
Hello, my buddy Gonzo and G.
RC, double tap, waving at you.
Oh, hey, stranger. What's happening, my friend? Double tap, RC.
Oh, yeah, just hanging out down here in Sheldon this weekend.
Oh, damn. Nice to hear you, Double Tap. It's not always we get to talk to you like this close. Break.
Right? I heard you the other night, just barely scraping through there, but I'm working on it on my end, so we'll see what happens.
Oh, man, you were just singing and dancing out there. I heard you. I was in your corner just as well. I was in that corner with you. Yeah, we out there representing the Northwest Corner Mud Ducks, you know.
Get him down. Get on down. Get on down.
Hey, double tap.
Yo.
Have you seen a picture of his fucking antenna?
Yeah, not recently, but yeah, a couple months back.
How's Double Tap doing tonight? What's up there, Mr. Bister?
I'm doing good, man. Came down to clean the garage out and get a little work done. I had to bring my boat back over here and stick it in the garage because it was going to be in the way. My father-in-law gave me a car lift, so I'm going to pick that up Monday morning in Normandy Park and drive it back over the mountain and set it up.
Right on. Hey, I'm looking for a 2-post or 4-post myself.
Yeah, this is a 4-post. He had his Camaro up on the top and his Corvette underneath it, and he sold them. So now he has no use for it, so I'm bringing her home.
Well, good for you, man. Keep an eye out for a good deal on one. 2 or 4 posts, I'm looking. Break off.
Hey, RC, you don't mind me jumping in there? I was told about one on that Facebook marketplace. I think it was a 2-post hydraulic. I remember $800. So I don't know. I'm guessing this was a while back. So I'm guessing it's probably not there if it was $800.
Roger. Yeah, keep an eye out. I appreciate it. Do I have too much echo?
Yeah.
Hey, how about that right there? Hello, breaker.
Still about the same.
All right, right there. Hello, breaker.
I think you're turning the wrong knob.
Let's see here. Let's turn it down. All right. How about a G-Man? RC, we're looking.
I'm not sure if that changed. I don't know. It's hard to say.
Damn, I about turned it off.
If I didn't hear you the first time, then I would hear you the second time. So that part was good.
No shit, Double Tap. Hey, I don't know. Try it again, RC. Let's see where you're at.
Hey, Double Tap. RC, do I got too much echo? Or what?
That seemed like it was a little better that time. I don't know. What do you think, G-Man?
I think you should start with turning it off, and then we'll go up from there.
All right. I turned it off right there. Breaker. Hello, breaker. Audio check.
That's perfect.
I just leave that knob all the way to the left. And until you know, if you're out there to skip, I can appreciate the echo boosting your audio. So, but yeah, when we're talking local, yeah, that's perfect right there.
There's still a little reverb in there. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I turned them both off. Turn them both off there, G. G-Man. RC, getting on up. Breaker.
No, there's no dollar around there, but it sounds pretty good.
Boy, that skip was rolling today.
I heard Super 7 in there when I was in here, but that was about it. I've been in and out, so.
Waving there, G-Man, if you can hear me on my Mud Duck base station. I think Steve Dave's getting down, but I'd like to hear him break out and moving on up to the east side, because it kind of has that cadence to it there. Moving on up to the east side, you know, big mansion in the sky.
Hey, G-Man. I don't know if I should do this or not, but your brother's waving.
Yes. I thought I might have heard somebody down there wiggling around.
Yeah, G. Smuggler's waving with one finger and a thumb.
Well, thanks for rolling that nickel. Yeah, otherwise I wouldn't even know he was down there. You know, if you're an audio trace, I usually don't try to have a conversation.
Yeah, we have to go up to 24 and talk, because our radios don't connect on 17 for some reason. I go up to 24 and he hits me in the red. Right now he's hitting me at 3. So yeah, I don't know.
Temporary in the bottom there, Smuggler. But yeah, I don't know what it is either. We got a lot of big radios out there right now, as you well know.
I haven't thrown a tape measure on mine, but this 2995 takes up better part of my desk. Does that count as a big radio, or are you talking about something else?
No, I got one of those here too. Actually, 2 of them. And a Cobra 2 Green. No, I'm talking amperage. Wattage.
Another double tap over here.
Double tap always sounding good.
Look at that dumb shit 602 in there fucking making his bullshit noises. I think him and Mikey are brothers.
I don't know if Smuggler heard me, but I was
We got that dumb shit to go down.
Hell yeah, you guys enjoy yourselves out here. I'll be back. I gotta go eat dinner.
I'll see you if I don't talk to you again. You have a good evening. I'll see you. And a good tomorrow.
Have a good one, RC.
What do you have in RC?
Well, I got lucky. We went to the bear meat down in Morton, and we got a ribeye. What do you think there, Smuggler?
I think.
Damn. Shit, that probably cost you a bit.
I must have just missed you, G. Yeah, G said he was down there too, bear meats in Morton. Just before 5.
Oh, okay, I missed you by a couple hours. I think we're down there about
Hey, Smuggler, I don't know what the heck, but your brother sure got a hammer over here.
Oh yeah, he hits pretty hard when just not on this frequency. This morning we were talking on 24. Hell, he was hitting me in the red from up there.
A hammer, man. He got a big hammer. I don't know what's going on. Maybe your static level's too high on this one, huh?
No, just I don't know. They just don't want to talk on 17. He's not even hitting me. I can be on 24. He's hitting me in the red on 17. I barely got him at 5S unit.
Ancient Chinese secret.
Hey, smuggler, can you hear me now?
Well, yeah, of course I can hear you.
All right, I'm waving at you, man. Double tap down here in Shelton.
Waving there, Double Tap. Yeah, you haven't been around for a minute, huh?
Yeah, I had to come down and clean the garage and bring the boat back and all that. Winterize a little bit.
Yeah, and then you got to make room for that car stand. You got that lift you got coming in there.
Yeah, that'll be cool. My father-in-law sold his hot rod, so he gave it to me. So I got to go take it apart Monday morning and throw it on a car trailer and wheel it back up over the mountain and put it back together.
Yeah, how's he doing anyway? Wasn't he? I think I heard you mention before he's selling the cars. He's not getting around in them that well, or?
Yeah, he's got some kind of weird form of Parkinson's now, so he's kind of always in a fog, you know, and kind of drove him nuts. So he just decided to sell the cars because he didn't drive them anymore. So they kind of got unloaded a little bit too cheap, but oh well, somebody got a good deal on them. But yeah, so he's all right. You know, he's just kind of laying low now, watching TV. I mean, he seems healthy. He just kind of doesn't feel good all the time. He's kind of just in a fog, you know.
You say he's got Parkinson's. I think that's what my little brother has. He was diagnosed with it at 35.
Yeah, and it's not like where you shake. It's not that kind. It's something else that just, I don't know what it does, man. It just, pretty sad. He just lost it over the last couple of years. Just kind of couldn't function very good. Just didn't feel right, you know. He just said he was dizzy all the time and just in a fog, basically, is how he explains it.
Yeah, that's kind of with my brother. He had a little bit of the shakes, but they put like it's almost like a pacemaker. They implant that in your chest and then they're going to wire up to your brain, and then that keeps you from getting the shakes, but you still have all the other symptoms. You know, the fogginess, off balance. You know, you'll be walking, a leg will just quit working, and you're dragging it behind you. Just all kinds of goofy shit going on with it.
Yeah, it sucks.
Well, good evening, Double Tap, Smuggler, RC, Gonzo, and that strange guy over there in Parkland.
Hey, good evening, Mickey T. I can't, you must have been sandbagging a minute.
Oh, yeah, we're having a late dinner. I had to keep it on these ribeyes.
Yeah! Mickey T.
Am I the strange guy?
Well, my other half just made a nice big fucking dish with lasagna. Man, that was good.
I always know you invert. That's okay. How's it going?
Hey, it's going. I'm just cooking dinner.
Dinner? No, we already had dinner. What are you making? What am I coming over for?
Nothing.
Damn.
Nothing. That's a good finish line. I like that.
There you go. Anyway, I just teed up and wanted to say hello to everybody.
Always a pleasure, Mick.
Well, then, hey.
Oh, I thought you were a human, not a horse.
Smuggler, did you go riding today?
I just went into town and back. Is all. Finally cleared up out here. 3 o'clock or so. Finally got above 57.
Shit, I was down in Pacific Beach, and God, it was gorgeous down there, man. Enough wind to fly a kite. That was about it. It was nice.
yesterday was a nicer day than today, and it's supposed to get nicer as the weekend goes on. It's like, wow, talk about getting it wrong. When I came down to the shop this morning, 6 o'clock, it was clear skies, it was dark but clear, and it said no clouds, sunny at 7, and then I came out of the shop at 8 o'clock, totally overcast. I looked again, said it's supposed to clear up at noon, and then noon comes around and it says 2 o'clock, and then finally it starts burning off 3:30. Yeah, it's just frustrating. Where else can you be a professional and be wrong 90% of the time and still keep a job? I don't know.
Government.
Weather forecaster.
Okay, I think it's time to get the ball out. I've had a very bad day.
I'm not going to talk about government tonight. It seems to burn everybody out, and it just puts me in a bad mood because the deeper I dig and evidence and all this shit comes up and the crap they're pulling, it just puts me in a bad mood.
Alright, take it back out, and the freaking lead, the wire come out of it, it's got like 4 cuts in it. Like random spots, like somebody did from a razor or something weird.
All the Biden cover-up shit that they're uncovering, but nobody's talking about it. The reason why they're trying to keep it covered up because it all leads back to Obama.
It tested it and it worked. I put it back in.
All the shit that Joe was doing when he was vice president, all the policy decisions he's making, for other foreign countries that are paying him off. Obama had to sign off on all that shit.
Hey, caffeine, go to 20.
Yeah, I gotta walk in the shack there. Hold on.
That was good hearing Double Tapping. I hadn't heard him for a while. That's cool. I didn't know he kept his place in Shelton. I thought he was over on the other side. That's where he was going to stay.
Yeah, we miss each other. You back here, Double Tap? I think you forgot that I don't sit by my radio. My radio is like 40 feet away. There's another, over there.
Hey, Caffeine.
Yeah.
I've been listening. I hope your Sunday goes better than your Saturday. I just wanted to say that.
Yeah, I top it all off. I was coming back downstairs and noticed there's fucking sewer coming out my back door again. Oh my God. I gotta go to AA meeting tomorrow, I think.
10-4 in the meeting.
Alright, if you hear, okay, I'll go change the channel. I just gotta walk in there and change it, damn it. See if he's still up there.
think I heard somebody say, Kappa.
Come on, it's Saturday. Where is everyone?
We're sandbagging.
At least I'll have to worry if I get a flood.
It's going to be that time of year.
Yeah, thank God I'm on high ground. Probably why my Mud Duck radio reaches Brazil.
Oh yeah, you're top of the hill.
Fucking Brazil, I still can't believe it.
You sure it wasn't catfish?
Dude, you know it wasn't him.
Oh, but that was funny though.
It's even funnier because I just took a hit a minute ago, and it's beginning to kick in.
Hello, smuggler. Can you hear me out there?
I was just getting ready to key up for you. I was going to make a comment on catfish. Haven't heard them for a while. What's going on with them? You guys are a little bit closer.
No idea. No idea at all.
I can't believe he gave up the radio hobby like that.
Yeah, I don't know. You hear about that shit where that dude fucking pulled a fire alarm?
When did that dude? I remember in high school that used to happen quite a bit.
No, they were taking a fucking vote to extend the government so it doesn't go to shutdown, and the R guys put a fucking something forward to vote, and one of the D guys goes and pulls a fire alarm.
Wow, that's hard to believe. I can't believe that they would obstruct Congress like that. That's almost, obstructing, business like that at the Capitol building. That's like obstruction, isn't it?
Did I hear somebody ask about catfish?
Yeah, smuggler did.
I think I saw him on the news the other day, man. He got busted out here in Parkland with a shit ton of illegal fireworks.
Oh, that explains some shit. Yeah, it was that one guy who's part of the squad.
Oh, okay. Well, the reason why is because it was probably going to pass, because Republicans have the majority in the House. It was probably going to pass, and then when it got to the Senate, the Democrats were going to, vote no on it, and then it'd be the Democrats shutting down the government, so they did a roundabout and pulled the fire alarm.
Yeah, it passed. He got it through.
Yeah, it's probably a short-term bill. It wouldn't bother me to see the government shut down. I mean, it shuts down every Friday and then it opens back up every Monday, and nothing devastating seems to happen in those 2 days. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but I don't know. You're pretty up to it. I thought you would have heard about that by now, but all right, where's Devin? No, I didn't do anything like that today. Usually my weekend's my break. When I'm driving around looking at jobs, you know, I got it on Dan Bongino or I'm listening to Sean Hannity or Lars Larson if I want to get some local shit. That's how I keep up on all my shit. And you know, when you listen to Bongino, he brings the receipts. You know, he'll say this and this and this, and then he'll document it. So you know, it's true. That's why when he lists down the whole list of all this evidence, yet they say there's no evidence, and he lists like, I don't know, 20 or 30 things.
Waving there, smuggler.
Waving there, Jedi. How's it going down there on that white trash radio station anyway?
Oh, it's going. I'm still alive. I'm hanging in there.
I see you posted you got that motor about ready to go in, huh?
Oh yeah, it's all torqued down, bolted up. Spark plugs in it, timing set, new flywheel on it. I think I'm gonna set it in next week.
Well, you know, next week's only a day away, and who's on sideband on 17 anyway?
I don't hear nobody or see nobody.
Gonna get good now.
Because you're old there, MAD, and when you're old, you go deaf and you go blind, so it's okay. We understand.
Yeah, that's okay. What'd you say? See? Scared everybody off being rude.
I'm sorry, man. Where's all the action?
Huh?
Who? Give us one.
Yeah, shit, I just noticed. How long have I had my Roger beep on the whole time? Over Dave.
Yeah, I don't care if I go blind and go deaf, my pecker still works.
Well, I'm gonna go bring a six-pack. I'm out of here.
I can still feel my way around in the dark.
Are you going to use it as a cane? You going to paint the end of it, the tip of it red?
Well, I think it already is. Jedi, is it red?
I'm not even going to go there.
Name on it. Oh, damn, 369 Entertainment.
Divas Flower Hour. Please, Donnie. For some reason, I can't hear half of it. They're too far away. But if that's true about Catfish, oh my God. I guess they had a reason to visit him, I'm guessing.
Chimo van full of candy and fireworks and a
Now you're just fucking. As soon as you threw in the van with the candy, I know it's a bullshit story.
Yeah, I guess we're going to have a break.
What did you say, Slugger?
But at least it's funny. I said, as soon as you said van and candy, I knew it was a bullshit story.
Oh. Why? You think he'd eat it all?
No, but the pedophile thing was pretty funny, you know, with the candy. Next thing he can tell me he was arrested because he was standing in front of the playground with his hands in his front pockets.
And he's got a remote control and a little helicopter he's flying around. Fuck, I don't know. Shit. Somebody said he got arrested for having a bunch of illegal fireworks. Imagine that.
Yeah, well, you know, that wouldn't surprise me. They're going to arrest the guy for illegal fireworks, but yeah, you know, you can get caught with a backpack full of fentanyl, you know, 1,000 pills, and they turn you loose with an ankle monitor, so there you go.
Well, then you're just an entrepreneur.
Yeah, businessman working out of a backpack, what the fuck?
Biden calls it another successful business.
Shame on it.
Yeah, he's exempt.
Then we have Froggy.
I can hear Froggy.
Oh, shit. He was practically in my driveway earlier today. He was like 40 over. I'm like, wow, hi, Froggy. You gonna pop into my driveway? He kind of quieted up really fast after that. Now he's driven farther away. Nobody's gonna give a rat down. And we're all good.
I've been alright. How about yourself?
Oh, good. Just been busy. Trying to get a bunch of different crap done, so I feel good, man. I got the garage all cleaned out here in Shelton, so it was a freaking train wreck, so we got that all reorganized. So that's good. That's been something that's been bugging me for a long time.
You spending most of your time up at the new place?
Yeah. Yep. Just been doing all kinds of different stuff up there, trying to
They got like 1.5 units, but it's like super loud and scratchy.
grass mowing and all that crap. I mean, there's a lot of grass to mow. And then out like by the fences and stuff, and that way out in the back, it's not like, you know, there's mole hills and shit, so you can't take a good I got an old crapper that I drive out there, and that rips your freaking kidneys out. So, you know, rough out there. So next year I'm going to drag a big like box blade out there and try and smooth it all out.
There you go. And then you don't have the, you know, the kidney issue later.
Right? I got to wear a kidney belt when I go out and try and mow out there. Then I'll hit rocks because they push rocks up and stuff. And there's moles like, you know, I caught one the other day up kind of close to that. So I got really nice grass all close to the house. And if they start getting in there, man, I'm on them. But way out in the back part, I don't worry about it as much because it's just field grass. But those aren't moles, man. Those are like gophers or ground squirrels or something. So they make, you know, mountains out there. And so, you know, if you tried to just get off the lawnmower and rake it out every time you saw one, I mean, you would never get to mow anything. There's so many. So I got a couple of new little deals called gopher hawks, and you stick them down on the ground, and they got these little spring-loaded hoops under there that just freaking grab them quick. And so I got one already. I only had it in the ground a couple days, and got me a big fat mole. So I've got a couple of them now out there. Hopefully I can get those bastards by next summer, all spring I'll work on them.
Best strap ever. I got a couple myself.
For sure.
Oh yeah, and they just make such a mess.
Yeah, when I did landscaping, when we'd mow a place that had like that, we'd just go around and drop the mower deck with it off and just run over all of those, because those commercial zero turns, you know, they have such a heavy steel deck, it's like a bulldozer at that point. So you can just push them all over flat and then mow over them.
Yep, that's a good idea. It's just that they push all the rocks up too. They're getting all the rocks out of their way, and it's pretty amazing what they can move, you know. they move some pretty good sized little boulders out of the ground. So you hit those, and I don't want to screw up my good mower. Definitely, you know, I'm careful with that.
Yeah, and that's why we would drop it all the way down with the blades off. So it's just kind of dragging on the grass there. And that would just that would knock them down to the level where, you know, you'd see those rocks and be able to get them out of the way, or they would, you know, you could mow over that at the normal level and it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I hear your handle coming out of DX land a lot when you're over there, but I don't hear you.
Yeah, it works pretty good up there at that elevation, man. It's crazy. It's just nuts. Whoever is coming in, I can usually talk to them. It's just, you know, sitting up that high, man. I mean, I'm on a little Stereo 27 Tornado. Stereo's like cheapest ground plane they make, you know. And it works fine, man. It's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, but once you get up that high, it doesn't matter what you're using. You could be using a 1 so much closer to the atmosphere than we are. It's easy. Anyway, I hear your handle coming out all the time, so at least you got somebody to talk to up there.
Right, yeah. And then even just being in the Jeep, like cruising the Jeep around.
I just know every time you see
truck, I smoked that sick grill, so I've been just talking on that barefoot tractor. With that 102, you don't even really need a box. It works pretty good.
Fucking guy, man. Every time he keys up, man, he's got this fucking gong that goes off, man. I tell you, this motherfucker.
Not quite like that, but...
Yeah, I think sounds alright. Nicer.
Let me turn my volume up. What was that?
Absolutely
a little bit.
I'm not
punchy.
cognizant, so
I suppose you can back it off on the probably on the microphone on the top just a touch, but it doesn't sound terrible.
Oh, seriously, I had to turn my volume up a little bit so I can hear you a little better.
Why do I suddenly feel like a real mud duck now?
That sounds a little bit cleaner. I don't know, it's hard to...
This isn't fair, I'm a nice guy.
It's hard to describe how the...
I don't know, maybe because you are, I don't know.
Well, you're talking into it.
It looks like one, sounds like one, walks like one.
Yeah, but I don't think ducks are able to communicate to, like, Brazil.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was about 4 hours ago.
That's a long quack.
Especially since I don't run anything behind this radio. It's all barefoot.
Yeah, Tim. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it doesn't sound bad. It's kind of punchy sounding, and it sounds a little different than what I'm used to from you.
Yeah, Ken. Another thing I was going to tell you, there's a radio on the Anytown Aerius or something like that. Have you seen that one? It kind of looks like a Connex or a Superstar or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a new one I've looked at in the last few weeks. Speaking of things that go boom, as a radio ditty, but they have one that says an Anytone Aries, and then they have this radio ditty that is basically, or radio oddity or something, I don't know how you say it, but it's basically the same radio for the same price. It looks like a pretty decent deal at that price. Mud duck radio, low. Roughly like one of those like Connex or Superstar radios, just made in China.
Does that guy stop to breathe?
Yeah, and it said programmable computer, obviously just a programming table. But yeah, I might settle out for one of those.
Shut up. Well, stop.
I haven't bought one or tried one yet, but I did notice that was there. I think it's a pretty new radio, like as in this year, because I didn't see it before this year. Oh!
Shut up.
Hey, hold on there. I got a phone call. I'll be off the beat very soon.
Yeah, I just sparked up a joint, so I'm gonna be back out for a minute too.
If you're not choking.
Yeah, just trying to recover from it.
Yeah, 10.
And good evening to that, Rips.
Hey, good evening right back to you.
Hey, Rips.
Don't tap. You're like in my radio room, dude.
Yeah, you too.
Right on. Well, good to hear you.
I tried yelling at you the other day when I was in Burien, but I was in my truck and barefoot, and I was kind of coming up the hill. I heard Dan talking to you and tried to get a yell in there, but I was a little too late. I think by the time I got to where I could actually drive up over the hill, you know.
Oh, yeah, 10-4. I mean, I'm kind of in and out of this room all the time anyway, so there's that.
Oh, fucking ready then.
Right on. Well, bummer I missed you. But, yeah, so, dude, man, I'm hearing people calling your name all the time in DX land, that's for damn sure.
Yeah, that's the only people I got to talk to, man. There's no locals over there. Not one. Maybe a trucker once in a while. If I go to 19, I can talk to somebody, but, yeah, if there's no Skip, there's nobody to talk to.
Yeah, 10. Well, maybe one of these times I'll have to get somebody to try to roll a nickel. Yeah, I mean, there's always that.
Well, we got a little 3-element going up here. It's going to probably be springtime now. We're going to have snow in another month, I'm sure. So I'll probably just get that thing all polished up and then paint it. I'm going to paint it black, and I'll put that thing up next spring, and I'm going to run it vertical. And hopefully I can talk to all you guys over on the west side. I can talk to Gonzo, but it's got to be really quiet, you know.
Oh, yeah? Okay. Well, that'd be sweet.
Yeah, it's weird. Like Trailer Park and Caffeine, you know, those guys got big stations, and they're probably 30 miles as the crow flies closer than Gonzo, but it's just the lay of the land, man. It's weird. There must be some little valley that just cuts straight through to get me over right to here, you know. It's weird. I can talk to him.
I just want to know.
And I can hear Rocket sometimes, but yeah, Gonzo's really the only one consistently that I've been able to talk to, as long as it isn't, you know, noisy, and there's no Skip, then it's not an issue.
He's close to water. He's got good reflection.
That's exactly right. We're surrounded by water here, and, you know, he's way off the ground. I'm surprised when he sees his reflection doesn't scare him back in the house.
Yeah, no doubt.
Safer inside, looking the window.
Just shooting down the gap in between them. Like there's a bunch of big mountains right there. But there is a gap. that you probably have on Gonzo, but everybody else is blocked by like Tiger Mountain and Suntop and...
Yeah, that's true, because when I looked, there's, like, if I go due west, like, towards, like, Trailer Park to Burien or Des Moines, there's about a 5,000-foot peak there just to the south of Snoqualmie. But further south, which would be the direct route to straight across to, like, Shelton, if I pin that, it goes right down where the Hanson Dam or the Mud Mountain Dam or whatever. It runs right through that valley, right over Lake Tapps, and right straight through to Shelton.
Let me take that out of there real quick.
Up there.
Oh, hell yeah. That'd be cool. My neighbors wouldn't like it, but that would work good.
Would they see it? Like, just not like the look of it? Out of balance. Would they not like the bleed over?
No, everyone's far away. I mean, my closest neighbor's probably, the closest house is probably 500 feet, I'm guessing, football field and a half away, something like that. But we're in an HOA, and they say no antennas on structures, so I just painted my shit black, and it's out behind my shop. I don't think anyone's ever even noticed it yet. So the beam will take a little bit more space up, but I ain't gonna worry about it. It's only up like 30-something feet, you know?
Oh yeah, that's where you just keep it out of sight, out of mind. But I figured as much when you said association. Oh, well, yeah, they're not gonna let you put something like that up. If they come and see it, they're gonna try to write you up for it.
Yeah, there's just other people that have some violations that are like, you're not supposed to have trailers and shit out like that. They're supposed to be in your shop, and everyone's got monster shops. Our neighbor now, he owns 15 acres across the street from his current house, and he's building a 6,000 square foot shop with a house attached to it that his parents are going to live in. And at the same time, they're building a 6,500 square foot house next door. They live in it, or his in-laws live in a fifth wheel on the property while they're building their house, and yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of violence.
I don't have a box behind it to keep the fan. That's my point. Come on, keep up with me.
I don't know, man. I think you dabbed, and it's hard to.
Square feet, and like so it's
I wouldn't dare hook it up and run it without putting a fan on it, that's for sure.
I got one of those little, what do you call them? It's a USB fan, or you can charge it with a little USB. It's a little 6-inch fan. I pulled the legs off it, man. I just pointed at stuff.
I got this 4-pill caged inside an old Astron power supply, right? I got this high-speed fan right underneath it, and it's once that kick the fan on, and once it warms up and does its thing and gets spinning just right, it quiets down a little bit, but it works. It keeps this thing nice and cool.
Plus, in the wintertime, it keeps it warm.
Oh yeah, I'm rather proud of myself on the build on this 4-pill box. It's actually kind of cool.
Well, it's kind of like a fat chick, huh? Shade in the summer and warm in the winter.
Did you say shade?
Yeah, I said shade. I should have said, cool, or, cool in the summer, I guess, but it would be because of shade, yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Smuggler's a shady character anyway.
Oh, and then there's that guy.
Range Runner, what are you up to, man?
Oh, a bunch of no good? Nah, just chilling. Having some man beers, hanging out with my mother-in-law and my wife and kids, and yeah, just chilling out. Came out to grab a cold snack.
Now, when you say man beers, as opposed to what exactly?
Bud Light?
Yeah.
No, bitch beers like the fucking White Claws and stuff.
That's not beer.
Did you say Mike's?
Well, Mike's is between a bitch and a man beer.
No. See, you know, I remember when Mike's first came out, and you know, they've done rather good for themselves over the years. Yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with drinking a Mike's.
You're a bitch.
Oh, shut
That shit gives you heartburn. At least you used to like the Bartell and James wine coolers and all that shit back in the 80s. I get heartburn so bad from that shit, but yeah, it could have been because I smoked cigarettes back then too. You know, that always intensifies the heartburn.
I mean,
Oh, man, I used to like the Mike's Hard Lemonade. Drink it like the Sea Bear and stuff like that, but you're right, man, that shit will give you heartburn big time.
but you know, it could be worse. You know, it could be talking about drinking White Claw. You know.
How about some fucking Zima if you want to get real gay?
Well, it's like I said, Zima, man. Like, I'd drink the shit out of some Zima if it was still around. That shit was good back in the day.
Well, you gotta key up and stick up for yourself or what?
Yeah, I said it wine coolers.
Zima's was like the vodka of bitch beers, right? That was pretty good, dude. I liked it, you know, back then.
Yeah, they tasted good. They're just all clear. I can't even remember exactly what they tasted like, and I don't think they were vodka. I think they were like malt, you know.
All kinds of different flavors, man.
You say Michelle's hard liquor. Hard what?
727.
Damn it.
Waving at that Range Runner from McKenna, Washington. Good evening to you.
Go get yourself a tall can of Steel Reserve Blackberry. And I'll tell you what, that shit will fuck you up.
Oh, there's some shit out of Eatonville. It's Huckleberry shit. It's not really, it's like a beer. It's cider. They have it down this place here in Yelm. It's like $6 a glass. But man, that is some good shit.
Kentuckleberry. Now I know you're gay. Just kidding.
Oh, damn.
What you talking about? You know you're gay and all that bullshit.
I like a little cider once in a while. Especially if you smash your finger, you just soak it in cider.
Probably drinking.
Yeah, I thought you said insider, not like cider. But, yeah, the hard cider's not too bad.
Because he always gives me shit about being rim rider and shit.
No, it's Rump Ranger. Rump Ranger, not Rim Rider. Rump Ranger, but we're waving a hand at you there. Shit, now you messed myself up. I've had a few shots tonight, but anyway, Range Runner, we're waving.
All right, smotherer. We got you.
Hey, Range Runner.
What's up out there? Oh, shit. What's the handle out there?
Shit, Ubu, shit. Now, I'm going to give you some man code card advice, okay? A real man does not emphasize that he's drinking man beer, okay? He just says what he's fucking drinking, okay?
Okay, well, I'm having a beer.
And that's like a Huckleberry hard cider, not Dingleberry, so it wasn't gay.
Yeah, it's in Roger.
Yeah, it was.
Well, anyway, back to that, you know, shade in the summer and warmth in the winter, it kind of goes along the lines of moped, and you know moped, right? Oh, am I getting a carrier thrown on me?
friends seeing you ride one?
Absolutely. Yeah, they're fun to ride, but you don't want to see your friends on one. You don't want your friends to see you on one, yeah.
Like a rump ranger.
Classic. What was that, 727?
Nothing. No, I didn't pipe up.
No, you didn't. You shouldn't have. That was mean.
Open mouth, insert foot, bypass kneecap, goes straight to hip, chew vigorously.
There you go.
Hey, Range Runner.
Yo, what's up, White Trash Radio?
So, what does White Claw taste like? Is it good?
I don't like it, brother. I do not like it. It kind of tastes like water with a hint of, I don't know, fuck you in it.
It's horrible.
Yeah, me no likey.
So you're saying it's like drinking hot dog water?
Yeah, you boil your hot dogs and then you let the water cool off and shit, and then you drink that. Kind of like that.
With lavender.
Oh, yeah, you got that, that berry bullshit in there. Yeah, I get you.
Hey, Range Runner.
So you're saying it's a little worse than drinking pickle juice?
Yeah, worse than pickle juice. Yeah, go ahead, White Trash.
So, if you had a choice between drinking White Claw and drinking bong water, you're telling me that you would choose White Claw?
Dude, I don't know. Bong water get you fucked up, but it tastes like shit. So, yeah, I don't know, dude. That would be a coin toss right there. Flip a 25 on that one, we'll see what happens. You know, heads, I'll drink the bong water. Tails, I'll take the White Claw.
We're just all silent because you guys kind of made our jaws drop when you said it tasted like shit, and we're all wondering how you knew that.
Yeah, I was waiting. What?
Don't tell me y'all ain't overfilled your bongs and taking a fucking... As soon as you pull the car, you get a fucking mouthful of bong water. Come on.
Wait, so you're in... No.
Well, yeah. I was younger then.
No, we used to dump our bong water out, and strain it, and then you take the resin and you dry that out, and then you take 2 butter knives and you stick them on the coil of your stove there, and you get them really hot, and then you hot knife that shit with with a toilet paper roll.
Yeah, knock back out.
Yeah, hot knifed it.
Yeah, is that why they call it hot knifing?
Got Dino's attention.
A gas mask that had a glass tube that came out of it specifically for that, and you could fill that glass tube with ice so you could sit there and do your hot knife hits through the tube into the gas mask, and it was cool. Damn.
I put together a power bong one time, and I used the air pump for a fish tank and did it that way, and for life me, I mean, I could probably pencil it out and figure out how I did it, but I don't remember now. It's been, 40 years, 45 years since I made it.
Hey, I used to cut off the end of like a 2-liter soda bottle, man, and then hot knife and put that big old soda liter thing in. I used to fuck you up.
It was the hash under glass that would get you fucking coughing, and it's like that shit was so harsh I didn't ever get it because, you'd take your little piece of cardboard and you stick your pin up through it and you put your little chunk of hash on it and you light it, put the glass over it, and then you lift the fucking corner of the glass up and huff that shit in real quick, and then you'd cough your fucking head off till you almost shit your pants, and then, of course, you didn't know if you were getting high from the hash or from hyperventilating.
Hey, your eyes got red.
I think it's a little both. Hash and hyperventilation. God damn, you guys, we should have gone to school together.
I'm surprised I made that through that because I had somebody threw a carrier on me.
Sit there and you put it on the end of the pin, get it lit and smoking, stick the glass over it, just like High Cider said. But you must have got the icky stuff.
made a pipe out of gum wrappers once when I was in high school.
Right on.
You remember back in the day when gum wrappers were actually aluminum foil? Hell yeah, fuck yeah I did, man. It was like 6 o'clock in the morning, man. We had an hour before we had to be at school, man. We're standing across the street from the old school Mount Tahoma. Ain't nobody got a pipe, ain't no one got no papers. I'm like, I got a pack of gum. Everybody chew some gum.
Now that fucking aluminum foil has paper in it too. So, yeah, back in the day, you could smoke it through anything that was laying around.
And you had fresh breath afterwards.
Minty fresh.
Unless it was juicy fruit.
You know what else used to really get you buzzed back in the day was Primatene tablets. Boy, talk about a speed high, but they probably took all those ingredients out. Matter of fact, I haven't even seen Primatene tablets anymore.
Oh yeah, I remember that zebra striped gum. Yeah, that was good shit.
Yeah, if you really want to piss a guy off, you tell him that his sex life is like zebra gum. He only lasts a few seconds.
Yeah, but nobody liked the black zebra stripe.
Nobody liked the old Sin Sin candy or licorice root either, if anybody remembers any of that shit.
I still buy licorice.
That Sin Sun, whatever smoker said, yeah, that stuff was horrible.
Oh, blackjack gum.
Blackjack, yeah, I miss it. Blackjack gum.
You know, they reissued that shit not too long ago. Blackjack gum and beech nut, both of them. I'm not talking the chewing tobacco, I'm talking about the gum. Yeah, a few years back they re-released it. I haven't seen it lately though.
Yeah, put that shit in when you leave the thing, nobody even knows, man.
The smuggler used to do the blackjack gum because he wanted to look like a brother.
And he still does.
I'm just trying to figure out the correlation between blackjack gum. You're thinking blackface. Are you confusing the two? Blackjack gum with blackface?
No, didn't that used to make your lips and all your tongue and everything turn black when you chewed it?
No, I don't think so. No, my mom actually had some. Because my grandpa, after Sunday school, used to give the kids candy, and they used to call him Candy Man. And he'd bring like Sin Sin, and he'd pass out licorice root. And licorice root you actually chewed on is actual root. I don't know if you guys ever tried it or not. But yeah, it just brings back memories of my grandpa is all.
Hey, he was too black. You didn't even notice, man. His nuts are already purple.
Did you used to sit on your grandpa's lap a lot too, smuggler?
Black licorice flavored, but it wasn't really even that dark colored.
Smuggler used to sit on grandpa's lap a lot too.
I'm waving at that big owl.
Waving at that LTD. Good evening, Sergeant Major.
Waving there, LTD. Good evening to you.
Yeah, 10-4, waving right back at you there, smuggler. Hope you're having a good weekend so far.
Oh, we're working on it. I'm working on it right now, actually.
Waving there. Holy shit. That's not cool.
LTD, double tap waving.
Good evening, Mr. Double Tap. How you doing, young man?
I'm doing good, man. Just came down here to Shelton and brought my boat down and got my garage cleaned out, so got a little work done today.
Well, good deal. Well, you enjoy the weekend down there in Mason County. I know you're doing it, but just thought I'd wish you well down there anyway.
Yes, sir. You too.
Hey, LTD, range runner down here waving a hand. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing okay there, range runner. Hope you're doing the same your way.
Yeah, Roger. Happy Saturday, and we'll talk to you soon. 73, sir.
10-4. Well, you guys have a good one. We'll be standing by here listening.
listen to the old Fun Junction over here, right?
Did you say Petticoat Junction?
No, not what you thought there, smuggler.
You don't even know what Petticoat Junction is, do you?
Not what you think.
Okay, tomorrow morning when you wake up at 5 o'clock, turn on channel 45 on my TV. It's actually a 60s TV show. It's kind of a spin-off from Mayberry, Petticoat Junction, Green Acres, and Beverly Hillbillies. They're all on about the same time.
Right.
Petticoat Junction.
You trying to get back into your childhood there, smuggler?
I enjoy watching. I remember watching when I was a kid. So yeah, Time Tunnel too. I like watching the Time Tunnel, and even Land of the Giants? Yeah, Land of the Giants. I think that came on in the early '70s too. Yeah, it's still my childhood.
You almost said Land of the Lost, and that's, I watched that shit when I was younger.
Uh-oh, don't bring up Sleestack.
You were watching Captain Kangaroo. Go ahead, admit it.
What about fucking J.P. Patches, man?
I admit to watching J.P. Patches. Captain Kangaroo, yeah, I don't know, that didn't do a whole lot. He was kind of like on Sunday morning, and, J.P. was on every morning. We used to watch him before he went to school, down at the city dump there. The little cuckoo clock would dump water on him every morning.
They told little smuggler on his birthday to look in the dryer. And then they shoved him in there and turned it on. You don't remember that? They'd tell you on your birthday where your presents were there on JP.
No, I don't remember that. Brakeman Bill we used to watch too. But the guy went to school with out there on South Hill. He went to school, grew up with a kid there on South Hill. That was his uncle, Brakeman Bill. His dad, my buddy's dad, Brakeman Bill's brother, broke his neck swimming, diving board there, and he was in a wheelchair till the day he died. But went to school with Brakeman Bill's nephew.
I was on Brakeman Bill probably 100 times. We lived 2 blocks away from the broadcast station, and I'd always go be hanging out at my partner's house right across the alley. And when they were looking for kids, because they didn't have kids in the audience, they just grabbed he and I, and they'd put us on. We were on probably over 100 times.
Oh, right on. So that was when Seattle was a livable city, huh? When it was a little bit more conservative and wasn't the liberal shithole it is now?
This is in Tacoma. Tacoma, and it was on 11th and Grant, right there by 11th and Sprague. I lived on 11th and Cushman. And, that was right out of Tacoma there. We used to have a big giant antenna, but the wind blew it over. But the old KSTW.
Oh, okay. I thought KSTW was in Seattle, but okay. Well, shit, I learned something tonight. Thank you.
Yeah. I think I was probably on there 100 times, man. I mean, every other day they're like, come on, and me and my partner, Pete Crossman.
So was Brakeman Bill really the prick his nephew says he was?
No, he's always pretty cool to us, but that damn donkey was a dick. Crazy donkey.
Oh yeah, Brakeman Bill and Crazy Donkey.
I might be hanging out across the alley. We do it on purpose. We go over there crazy, make a bunch of ruckus there, play basketball or do something. They're like, all right, we need kids.
AMAD, KSTW was 11, right?
Yeah, channel 11.
Yeah, back in the day.
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. And they had other stuff, too, man. But old Brakeman Bill. Yeah, and you go with that little train, it was just a cutout on, out of plywood that was painted. And you just kind of went up the little steps behind it and came out the other side, right?
You wave your hand out the window. Choo-choo!
And that stupid, crazy donkey would like get in your face, and you're like, yeah, right. And then, then you go home, and then later the next day at school, everybody's like, we saw you on Brakemanville again. The kids at school would tell you all the time.
That was when being on TV was cool. Now it's just kind of, whatever. But so when they needed kids, I'm just curious, did they send out a black van with side doors they'd swing open and offer you guys candy?
Oh, that's funny. No, we were literally across the alley. And actually in the same alley as the broadcast. And they'd have like 2 kids show up, and they needed at least 5 or 6, so it'd be like me, P. Crossman, Dwayne Crimmins, and me.
Yeah, they didn't have black vans back then. Smuggler. This was back before there were still perverts, but not like prevalent freak fucks like now. Now they can't even stop them.
No, there were Chevy and Ford window vans. I know what a 66, 67, Chevy or Ford window van looked like. They had Dodge, the same thing, same kind of van, but yeah. And the doors didn't slide open, they swung open. They were usually double doors.
Hey, Smuggler, you just hope you wouldn't piss off your parents that they'd send you to Catholic school, because then you'd have to go see the parish priest.
My great-grandfather and grandparents were Catholic. My dad and the rest of us, we went to regular, Sunday school when we were kids. It wasn't Catholic. I think they'd probably be more considered Baptist, maybe. I don't know. They're just normal, regular church.
Yes, shouldn't matter.
Hey, waving Mickey T.
Denominational.
Exactly.
Don't matter. Child sex is child sex. And it's not good.
That's true. That just sounded weird.
I just say it like I hear it.
Well, typically the reason why it's so prevalent in the Catholic Church is because they, refuse to let them guys marry, and so if they're not going to marry, they're going to get it somewhere, so they're taking it from the kids. Where you get into the regular non-denominational church, it's okay to marry, so there you go.
Hey, Smuggler, are you a preacher?
No, why would I be a preacher?
Whoa. Just checking.
Why? What do you want to know?
But I think there's something wrong with a gay dude that chooses to join a church as a priest. I feel like there's something wrong there to begin with. You still have the mother-in-law out there sitting with you there drinking White Claws there at Range Runner?
Hell no.
So what are you saying? Most of the Catholic priests are gay?
Hey, D, I got a question for you.
No, I'm just saying. I don't get it. I think that's weird.
How would you know what a White Claw tastes like?
You would be. I tried one time, man. Like they say, you gotta try one time, right? Essentially, then your lifestyle.
Walk past them. I won't even look at them. I can't look up there once and like, no, I just can't. I can't believe it, man. I can't believe you, of all people, how could you do that?
I know. And then you gotta try the Packy One Chip Challenge.
Hey, sometimes you run out of beer.
Well, it's not just the Catholic Church it happens in either, but there's a special place for them, though, when they die anyway. I know you don't believe that, but I sure do.
In a pinch.
I will go sober before I drink butt wiper. No, I'm a little greedy, I think.
Probably a person that chooses to be a priest. It seems a little counterintuitive.
Well, he might not be gay, he might just be a pedophile. It doesn't matter if it's male or female kids, as long as it's kids.
Those beers I drink?
Well, I think that might be the biggest case, is why the Catholic Church attracts so many pedophiles, is because they put a bunch of them along with kids all the time in the church. You got altar boys.
Well, I'm still here putting out lights.
Guaranteed alone time.
Hey, you guys have a good night, man. I'm out of here.
You got the Boy Scouts.
$25 a bottle because it's bourbon barrel aged stuff. And
Well, you know, it goes along with anything else. It's the lack of examples is why it's so prevalent. You make a few examples, it wouldn't be so prevalent, if you know what I mean. There we go. Their solution to a pedophile is let's just make him a cardinal.
I used to also.
Yeah, there you go. Make them a cardinal or move them up.
But it's just like anything else in modern day. Lack of examples is leading to all the problems we have, you know. So, you know, lack of, you know, on everything, whether it's make examples out of pedophiles or make example out of fentanyl, you know, dealers or whatever. Just the lack of examples, you know. I'm not saying public executions, but boy, that sure was a deterrent.
Yeah, no, that's what I said. Is that your?
Church could have avoided this all if they had held them accountable. Like anybody else, whenever you find a pedophile in society, you call the cops.
You guys didn't work with me about that. Did you ever hear that? You know, in their meter, not updating. How much do you make that Debbie in that radio? Or turn that knob or whatever?
Well, that's because they didn't follow Old Testament law. Old Testament law, you know, if you're a rapist, a murderer, and, you know, murderer in the Hebrew language is a person that lies in wait. It's not a crime of passion or anything like that. Somebody that just lies in wait and wants to become by just to kill somebody. That's murderer. That's what it meant by thou shalt not kill. It's murder. Thou shalt not commit murder is the actual translation. But, yeah. So, you know, you make examples of them. Rapists, same thing. Make example of them. Pedophile, same thing.
Well, don't tell the Amish or the Seventh-day Adventists that.
Well, they can read the same Bible the rest of us read. If they're reading other literature, that's on them. You know, like the Mormons got the Book of Mormon and shit like that. Those numbers don't jive in that book. I've read it. They don't, what I mean, well, we'd have to, I don't want to put it on the radio here. If you want to sit down and talk about it sometime, it's pretty interesting.
Whatever this thing will do, it's the only piece of junk I got left will run. All that other taking control with that cotton thicket.
In the military.
Well, see, that's the problem. That's where I disagree with them, and I'll call them right out on it. Well, if you think it's a sin to kill somebody for doing it, then why does God say, kill them for doing it?
I'm not saying I agree with them.
Well, I know it's what they think, but, you know, I know you don't really believe there's a God, so I'm just saying, God says, get rid of them, and those problems will cease to, you know, exist among you because you make examples out of them, and that's back in Deuteronomy and Leviticus. So, you know, if they're believers in God, then why don't you do what He says? Is my point.
Well, I can't explain on the radio. I didn't really know anything like that. You aren't coming over yet.
I don't know that there isn't one, you know, and I don't.
Okay, that's cool. Because I was like,
I know. Is that Leroy out there talking? We're waving Leroy. I know. It's just, I tie a lot of shit in together. I always connect. I don't know if you want to call it a spin or whatever you want. So, hold on a second. I got a cough. So, like my buddy, well, 10 represents the law, you know, 10 commandments. if you look at, in the beginning, kind after kind, mentioned 10 times. What a quinkydink. So, there's the laws of nature, that exists. So, like, let's say you're sick. How many days do you have to take the antibiotic, Al?
I think it's like 3.7% or something.
Fuck, it depends on the illness and the antibiotic and how much you're prescribed.
I know you want to cloud the waters. It's 10 days.
My friends say, 2 of them say, well, the only 2.
Well, because it doesn't matter. The law is the law. It doesn't matter if it's the law that got put down towards man, or the law of the generations of kind after kind, or if it's the laws of nature or the laws of viruses. It's always in groups of 10.
Well, I remember many keggers. I went to school when keggers were prevalent. As soon as the sun shined, I swear, if it was February and the sun shined, kegger, you walk down one of the halls and there'd be like 3 guys with their hats, little caps hanging out, and there'd be money in these throws.
They would refer to it as a polluted vine, like a vine like grape. Polluted vine, it'd take 10 generations to clear that. Yeah, there we go, law of nature again.
Everybody left for lunch, I didn't come back. They went to the kegger.
You're not Googling it, are you, Al? You're not taking my word for it?
Are you still
I'm taking your word for it because I don't really know what you're talking about. I'm pretty high.
Okay, I'm just saying the law is the law, whether it's the law of man, law of nature. It's always in groups of 10, So like in the beginning, in Genesis, when God's telling the trees to multiply and reproduce, and kind after kind is mentioned 10 times, so therefore that represents the law of God. 10 Commandments, that's another law. And the law of nature, same thing, it has to do with 10s. Antibiotics, 10 days, shit like that. I'm just talking natural law. You can interpret how you want, I guess.
I don't know. I'm American. I don't do metric.
That's fucking funny.
You remember when they switched the case over?
I thought you might think that was funny.
Yes, metric is groups of 10. That was actually pretty clever. I enjoyed that.
Well, I like the old case better.
But what about the Kelvin scale, Al? What about Kelvin?
You pay so much of a down payment on them, whatever it's called. We had like 4 jocks.
I just wanted you to know I really enjoyed that. That was pretty witty. Most people out there probably didn't catch that.
You do it. They looked older, whatever. Anyway, and they push say get away.
It was good.
They're gonna probably push you on the ground or hit you in the stomach or something. But they tap the keg and let it sit.
I just wanted you to know I appreciate that kind of wit.
And then one guy look at his watch, and it is really a little bit, and then he wanted to thumb in the picture, and then he looked it over, and he okay, and he.
But the stuff that I was talking about is, those are furlongs and cubits.
Oh yeah, none of SAE didn't exist back then, but
well, it kind of, a lot of stuff does, like shellfish and all that stuff you're not supposed to eat, it's like, well, why did he say you weren't supposed to eat it? Because obviously, man didn't know about red tides and all that shit that was going on. That shit just didn't start to happen when we were alive. That shit's been going on for millions of years. Yeah, we could destroy the whole planet just with the push of the button, and it's probably going to happen under the Biden administration.
But who's to say that isn't all part of the plan, you know what I mean? Like a war a fire that scorches the planet?
Well, then you got to go back to your faith in God at that point, because if God created, why would he let man destroy it? But, man has, caused extinctions of, certain animals too, and God allowed that. So, anyway, just a thought. I'm just throwing thoughts out there. I'm actually kind of contradicting. I argue with myself all the time.
If I was honestly going to pick a religion, I'd probably go with somewhere more the lines of Buddhism or maybe even Hinduism, but I'd have to give up steak, and I really like beef. So I don't know if I could be a Hindu.
No, it's going to be funny, but never mind about the beef comment. But anyway, I don't know about Hinduism. Most everybody now, they're all into climate change. So basically that's Druid, the ancient Druid religion where there were earth worshippers back in, the Dark Ages, 600s, 800s, 900s, all the way up to probably, Middle Ages, there was Druids. I think that Stonehenge has something to do with Druids, but, those guys were earth worshippers, and, pretty much that's the new state religion right now is earth worship. So, it's all about climate change and all that kind of shit and environmentalism. So I equate that with, Druids, the ancient Druids.
Yeah, and I like the Hindus because, for the most part, their gods are basically the gods of like wisdom and like just normal things, and they have a god for each one, and you pray to that god when you want to get smart. You pray to Ganesh because Ganesh is the god of knowledge and wisdom.
Yeah, so if you're believe in the Hebrew Bible or the Christian Bible, you go to Proverbs if you want wisdom, and you go to, God, what's it? My mind went blank here. God, I've had too much to drink tonight. So Proverbs if you want wisdom, and you go, where do you go for man on earth? I forgot. My mind went blank. Oh, well.
Well, you notice I said knowledge and wisdom.
Yeah. There's a time, the Crosby, Stills song it too, or the Yardbirds, for everything, turn. What Bible fucking book is that out of? I can't remember. Shit, I've been working on this bottle of Bill of whiskey for about an hour and a half now.
Ecclesiastic.
Thank you very much, Leroy.
That's okay. I'm already done with this joint over here, and it was a good one. I was having trouble following YouTube.
Thanks, Leroy, for Ecclesiastics. I appreciate that.
Oh, you're welcome. Have you fallen over on your right two-wheel stereo?
No, I haven't. I haven't laid a bike down since the middle 80s, and that was my 1964 650 BSA Lightning. The old Safeway up there on South Hill, 116th, they've changed it now because they incorporated it into Puyallup. But I left the Squire East, which is Cheers now, and I was coming home, and I lived over by Shaw Road, and I made that first corner there on 116th where it takes a sharp right, but when I took the sharp left, that foot peg on the left side didn't fold up. So I stuck that one into the road and spun the bike out from under me and scratched myself up pretty good.
At least it was on a light, the trams would be pretty light.
Oh yeah, no, it was a light bike. I used to call it my fucking 200-pound mini bike. 650 BSA. It was all stripped down. No battery, no nothing on it. Toggle switch. Turn the, you want to start it up, flip the toggle switch up, kick started it. The light and tail light automatically came on, and that's all I had on it was a light and tail light. No, and one mirror. I ran straight pipes on it with a megaphone exhaust. Kind of set up like a tracker bike. It looked like a flat track bike with a headlight and tail light on it, and that's what I had.
That's pretty cool. You had an original one. What year?
1964. BSA Lightning.
Wow, do you remember those oval flat tracks up there in Graham? Talking to somebody on a walkie-talkie, Leroy?
Yeah, that's fucking funny. No, he's talking to somebody down here in McKenna, Washington, and he's up in Bonnie Lake. No, I never went to the flat track races in Graham. They closed right about 77, I believe. But I have been to the flat track races in Rainier, and I did go to the flat track nationals in Boise back in 78? I think it was 78. I think I was 21. I know, I was a big shot. We left that Friday night with a case of beer. There's 4 of us in a Chevy van, a 70, it might have been a 78 Chevy van. It might have been 1978, yeah. 78 Chevy van, a case of beer, and 4 of us, and 4 hits of mescaline. Boy, that was a wild ride.
Wow, you were in the mescaline days, real mescaline?
Yeah, where you're coming in down the desert down there past Horsehead Hills, and you're really high and you're peaking, and it's the desert, and there's no foliage on those mountains, and it looks like big handprints coming out to grab you coming off the freeway. Yeah, that mescaline. No, it wasn't that advanced, but it was a tricked out van though. It had a bed in the back, and so we were taking turns driving and shit. It had a refrigerator in it, and it was all done in wood panels, like tongue and groove, and the back door you could slide out one of the tongue and groove panels and stick all your dope in there so the cops wouldn't find it. One of those kind of vans.
I was just making the Bill Hicks joke about the talk. I can't remember if it was a Chrysler or like a Buick or something that talked to you. Told you the door was open, and it said the door was ajar, and they were all high on acid and mescaline, and they had to just sit there and think about that for a minute. So the door is a door. It's not a jar.
Exactly. I was going to say, it's not a jar. But yeah, so we went back to Boise for the Flat Track Nationals. A couple people a guy we worked with was riding a Norton 750 and it had the 850 kit on it. He was flat tracking that, and his buddy had a Triumph with the 750 kit on it. And everybody, they were just back there racing. The Harleys were gonna fucking run it anyway, especially on a mile track or half-mile track. But you get into the shorty tracks, the Triumphs and the BSAs would hold their own, and the Nortons. But yeah, that was pretty cool going all the way back there. And for the Flat Track Nationals in 1978 at Boise. That must have been where you could see. I'm just kidding, Leroy. But I was on Facebook Marketplace. There's a couple 441 Victors for sale in there, and they want some big money for them, but it's like that is tempting fucking right there. They want $5,000 for one, and it's like, and it's pretty tricked out. It's the chrome tank, with the yellow lettering on it, or the yellow on the tank over the chrome with the red BSA. I don't know. I always liked them 441 Victors. It's kind of set up scrambler style. It'd just be cool to have one.
Go back to when
I wasn't trying to pick on you there, Leroy. I actually was planning my right eye up to about 3 weeks, or I guess it's been a month now. I had a blood vessel break in there and totally cluttered it out. Couldn't see nothing for a fucking month out of my right eye. Last time it happened was my left eye, but right now I'm at 20/30 on my vision on my right. It's probably all the better it's going to get. Every time it happens, it just keeps going downhill, but it's all part of the diabetes. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't, I couldn't even, you couldn't even give it a 2200 thing. I mean, it looked like it was dark, you know, because it's filled up with blood, so it's, you know, I had a break in the blood vessel in the optic nerve, so it totally filled the inner eye up with blood. So basically when you're looking out of it, it's kind of a dark gray, yellowish brown, swirly look, but and kind of mix that with looking out a frosted bathroom window. That was kind of what it was like out of the right eye. I don't know how bad your eyesight was, or is, but that's what I was going through from July to August 27th, and then here just when I got my last eye injection 2 weeks ago, all the graininess went away and it pretty much, you know, cleared out, but I'm at 20/30 after all that. So I guess I really can't complain because that's actually pretty good. That Dr. Fu, she's a little Asian gal, just fucking awesome as far as eye work. She does all the little intricate shit like, you know, all the optic nerve shit and the retina shit. Where Dr. Dahlhauser, he just does the cataract lens replacement. I've already had that done too. You can't hear Leroy out there, huh, Al?
No, I can't. I don't even see a signal. I can usually hear him, though. That's the weird thing, is I usually don't have a problem hearing him.
Leroy, key up your mic and hold it really loud, but pull on it so the string gets really tight. Let's see if Al can hear you down there. And you in Tumwater, Al? Changes as you drive down the road, though. You're in Olympia, then you're back in Lacey. Olympia, back in Lacey, and you're going down the same road the whole time.
3 roads to go from there. I go towards Tumwater on the road that my work's at, and then I take a right, and then I take a left, and I'm home. That actually, it's got some kind of almost like feedback coming with it, like you got a talkback on or something, but it actually sounds really clean. Yeah.
See, I was doing the same thing, but I thought it was because he's just too darn close. But anyway.
I can hear just like it's trying to feed back just in the back when you're not talking. And that's what I was thinking. You had like something you're listening to it on or something like that.
Perfect.
It sounds like it might be like a
Where's he at? Where are you at? Okay, yeah, you sounded almost, it was kind of distorted, but whatever you did there, yeah, it cleaned it way up. I'm out here in McKenna, but man, it sounds good. Yeah, I'm on a 104 right now, but I have a Turner Plus 3B, and I like that microphone. I think it works really well with this 2995, but it doesn't, I have problems with the key up. I just got to take it apart and clean it up, but actually you sound better now because I don't care for echo that much. I think he's running too much echo, but we've been Jackie John, and I haven't had time to tell him to back his echo off.
And my echo is completely gone now.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, let me look what this one is. This one is a Turner Plus 3B, and I usually only plug it in February. That's code.
Yeah, have fun drinking your Trulies and shit.
Tell them what the code is, Al. I know you got it because I heard you chuckle.
Yeah, I'm not going there.
Al, you're still sounding good over here in Lake House. Range Runner waiting.
Oh, wait, Range Runner, Smuggler, and the gang.
Mickey D.
The back of it, but it's this cheap power mic on my striker. And I don't know. How does this thing sound?
You backed it off a bit, didn't you?
What?
Your echo.
Oh yeah, I just turned it off. I was fucking around with it and I forgot it was on.
Yeah, I forgot my Roger beat was on too from this morning when Dino was out there, but yeah, we got carried away talking. I forgot to tell you that your echo's not doing you any favors.
This is the 655. I have two 655s. This is the older one. This is the first. This thing doesn't even have like surface mount parts on the whole board like the other one. But yeah, this one's been probably my most solid one, other than I had to send it down to Chris to get the finals done in it, and he put the newer upgraded one instead of the original finals that blew.
Yeah, that actually might be the radio I select for the truck.
Like this, probably with the stock mic, maybe it does. Amazon, so I bought it.
It's loud.
Yeah, it'd be real loud. What is it, a Cobra 4-pin? I know, those are like my favorite. That was like my first power mic back in 91, 92, and I ran it with a Cobra 25 LTD and a Palomar 200 and 102-inch whip, and that was a talking motherfucker.
Yeah, so this microphone, it's on Amazon. I think it was like $28 or whatever, but it was just like a plain Jane power mic. It came in a package that was labeled Aries. And I was like, okay, well, I recognize that name, it's probably alright. And the reviews also said it was really good. And it was the same, looked exactly the same as another microphone I had seen that someone uses that I thought sounded pretty good. So I bought it. Turns out it's the exact same mic because on the back of where the battery cover is, it says Procom, which is what the...
Oh, there's our Kappa friend. Hey, Wiener Bender. Kappa. Oh, shit, I'm sorry. sorry. I forgot. I'm sorry, Wienerbender. Kappa, motherfucker.
Shut up, dummy.
Alrighty. The cleanest I've heard you so far.
Probably the best thing I had set up here. Pretty much my main base I've had for Lord knows how many years.
Yeah, you got a really long
Silver Eagle on this side. It's going to be a little bit yet.
Oh, throw it on if you haven't. That's what I'm talking on right now. I think it sounds really good. So what was your radio again? Was either Yaki John or off from Home Little World here when you were talking about it. Okay, well good. I'm glad I wasn't paying attention then.
The Saturn turbo at about 30 watts.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, to tell you the truth.
About the same thing as like a 2995.
Oh, he didn't throw the brand out there. Okay. If he would have said a Galaxy, I probably would have. Okay, Galaxy, I get it, because I have one, sitting in a box in my drawer here, or in my cabinet, whatever you want to call it. But I got a lot of that. That's my backup radio I got from Snake.
You got a
No, I got a Galaxy 2547. I don't know what the numbers are on it. I've been drinking. The normal, just the normal Galaxy. But it's had the RF gain is turned into like you can adjust power on it. So I can turn it up to dead key at 18 watts, and then it probably swings to 60. Silver. No, I don't have FM, no. No, the radio I got, you talking about the one I'm talking on now? No, the 2995 is a DXCF. No, it's got FM on it. It's blackface. No, the Galaxy, no, it doesn't have FM. It's just sideband. It's just your basic. Originally, I bought it off of Amazon, wanted it. I had a lightning strike and it fucked it up. So then Snake goes, hey, I have one, Rubber Snake. And so I got it, but it had a little bit of work done to it. So the RF, I don't know if it's, I got to look, I don't remember. I don't know if it has RF power on it, RF gain. It has RF gain, I don't know if it has RF power, but you can adjust it up to where it'll dead key at 18 and swing to about 60.
Yeah, it's the little Galaxy CB base station they did for a while that they don't do anymore. You can still find them, but they don't make them anymore. And it's basically a 959 with a base station case.
2547. I actually rolled my chair back and opened up the cabinet, so it's 2547.
They're basically the same thing as the 959 inside. If you open it up, the board is the exact same board.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't open shit up anymore. If I'm going to open something up, I take it to my brother's or I take it somewhere else. I know that I'm smart enough to know that I'm dumb enough not to fuck with them.
Probably a good idea.
Right? And then I got a bunch of mobile shit, but I didn't want to cut up my new pickup truck. If I can find a radio that, well, I have one that would do it, but it doesn't do what I want it to do, so I'm not going to put it in there. If I could find a radio that I could put into my truck in the center console to make it look like it came that way from the factory, I'd put a CB in my truck, but unfortunately, I'm not going to cut my truck up to do it. I picked up a Uniden, I think it's a 66, 50th anniversary blackface, and I got that to go with my old Ford Colorado, and I had it in there, and I 45 kilo turned it down to about 1.5 watts, and I was running it with a Palomar 200 that I picked up in the early 90s, and was it a fire stick I had? I don't know, I might have had a fire stick, but anyway, I pulled all that out, but I'm not going to cut my truck up, throw a radio in it.
Hey, Smuggler, is that truck, does it have a double din or single din radio in it?
Are you talking about actually AM, FM radio, that one?
Yeah, the radio, the stereo in your truck. Does it have the single din, or is it the big tall one?
You're talking about AM, FM, right?
I'm just talking about being able to put it in the dash like it's factory.
No, you can't, because my whole shit's all touchscreen. It's a newer truck, the radio and everything. So basically, the AM FM on it isn't worth a shit, because they're trying to get you to, buy the satellite radio. So I got Pandora on my phone, so I plug it in that way, and I run my phone through my radio, and then on my big touch screen, whatever album the radio is, like it could be Lynyrd Skynyrd, Live on the Road, and it's got the picture of the album cover on the screen, that kind of shit. It's that kind of radio.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, I didn't know that the new truck was that new. I mean, I knew it was newer. I just didn't know they were putting that stuff in them yet. But that makes sense. I know what you're talking about now. It's like an oversized screen that's built into the dash.
Yeah, when you put the truck in reverse, you got a backup camera in it. It's all in one kind of shit. It's the kind of shit that you don't want to fuck with, because it'll fuck everything up when you do.
Well, you have to replace the whole dash trim and everything too when you do it. Yeah. I've had cars like that too.
They make those in a single din. The screen just slides out and pulls over.
Oh, I'm sure they do. But once again, I go back to my old saying, I'm dumb enough to know I'm smart enough not to fuck with it.
Different than the Smuggler conform to the din chassis, Smuggler is talking about.
Smuggler.
I doubled with Al. I said, once again, we go back to the old rule. I'm smart enough to know that I'm dumb enough not to fuck with it.
Hey.
Yeah, Mazda did something similar where they have the screen sticking out of the dashboard, out of the top of it, but everything else is in a panel that is you can't really change that.
No, mine's all touchscreen. It's touchscreen. It's not single din, double din. I don't know. It could be. I don't know. All I know, it's touchscreen. If I want to change something, I touch the screen. That kind of shit. So, I don't know. The stereo system isn't as nice as in the old lady's car. She's got the Buick, and it's all Bose sound system in it. Of course, she isn't into the stereo shit, so it's kind of a waste on her ears. But when I get in there, I crank the fucker up.
Hey, Smuggler. What brand is the stereo?
I don't know. It's whatever comes in new Colorado, four-wheel drive. It's all factory. So I'm going to say AC Delco.
Hey, Smuggler.
Yo.
You haven't been able to play with Pandora's box yet?
No, my phone's hooked to Pandora. I just plugged my phone in to the fucking radio and I ran Pandora because I'm not going to pay for Sirius radio.
Oh, I agree with that. I just didn't know if you were able to get into her box yet.
Oh, Pandora's box. No, I didn't know they called that. I didn't know they called it that anymore. Is that just I thought that was just a term for us old fuckers.
By Alpine is a piece of shit. And I was going to replace it with a single din.
Well, I am old.
And all the navigation in that. And then I noticed the Bearcat 880 and 980 are about the same size on the front as a DIN faceplate. So like they fit. It, you know, a single DIN stereo. I mocked it up in my Honda just to see, but they fit, and a double DIN with the Bearcat underneath and the radio on top.
The scanner on the bottom and the head unit above it?
Yeah, Tim. I have a Bearcat 880. I tried it with, and I'm thinking about getting one of those Bear Tracker 880s to put in there permanently and have the radio and the, you know, like the nav and everything in the same spot.
Yeah, that'd actually be cool.
Would that be the G spot?
It's a Whistler, but it will do P25. But no, I've got a really nice. It's either a top of the line Pioneer or Premier, older one. But yeah, it's got the screen. It pulls back down, slides in, comes back out. Yeah, that would be perfect. Having a scanner right below it.
Yeah, and they got this thing with the Android CarPlay. It hooks up to it and everything like that, so you can get your navigation right off your phone, right into your big screen, which is why I was thinking about doing that. But yeah, the deck I was looking at there was an Alpine and a Pioneer that I thought were pretty reasonably priced, and I was thinking about just replacing the factory one with that, the CB and that Bear Tracker has the digital scanner in it too, so you can, with the Part 25 and everything.
You can. Yeah. No, I've been messing around with some car stereo stuff and this and that. So yeah, that'd be sweet.
So I opened up the cabinet here. My Uniden is just a straight AM. Uniden 68 LTD. Looks like Cobra 25, but it has the black face.
That is about the same size as a DIN-sized radio. Like a Cobra 25 is pretty close. It's a little narrower.
Yeah, I knew it was close. Like I said, back in when I had in the early 90s, I loved that Cobra 25 LTD with the Palomar 200 and the 102-inch whip and the power mic. Well, actually, I had an Echo mic, but yeah, that was a talking rig back then. You know, it isn't nothing compared to today. But like I said, I haven't put anything in my truck because I just don't want to cut shit up. You know, Mr. Ed put his radio in his truck, but he just mounted it, you know, on the side of his console and put the linear under his seat there. But I don't want to do it that way. You know, when you get in the truck, I want it to look like it came that way.
That's why I was thinking about doing that with the Honda, because it's basically just a doubled-in screen that's the nav system, and I have a backup camera that I can hook up to it, and I can do a bunch of stuff to that too, to have all of that. But I was thinking about doing just a single-DIN flip-up screen that I put in the top section of that double-DIN slot, and then use one of these Bearcats. The only thing I can tell anybody about the Bearcat radio, if you want to use that for like mounting it in the dash like that, you got to take the covers off and run an external speaker, because it'll fit, but it's got to have the covers off. The inside chassis is the perfect fit.
Well, I wasn't going to run it in mine. If I put one in there, I wasn't going to run it in the dash. There's a little spot between, you know, it's like a little cubby spot in the console there. I would stick it in there, but I think it's too big to fit, is the problem, to fit in there. I would need something smaller, like my Striker, you know, whatever that is, that PCP 94 or whatever it is. It looks like an indie tone, but I'm not really fond of that radio because everything's got to run through the goddamn microphone, you know, the up and down. I do have a little adapter to change it out, but I don't know. I'm just, it's just too much of a pain in the ass. I'm not going to fuck with it. Especially, you know, everything runs through that fucking screen. AM, FM, the stereo, the navigation. I mean, everything. Phone, Bluetooth, everything runs through that screen.
Yeah, and like in my car, that's how that works too. I just have to, I'm replacing that with a smaller device. I don't know, I know that the way that they did those, a lot of those newer trucks and a lot of the newer systems, there's just no way to do that the way I'm doing it. But mine's an 07 and yours is a what?
It's a 2015, but it's got, you know, pretty much all the new shit. It's got enough shit running through it, it isn't worth fucking with. You gotta fuck with so much shit, it ain't worth fucking with.
Well, and they also kind of started building vehicles from the factory with better stereos around it, because they realized that's like mostly what people upgrade is the stereo. So they give you everything you want all in that one screen, and then you don't have to fuck with it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's like her, you know, the Buick I got her, that Envision. It's all Bose. I mean, she's, you know, and she's not into the music like I am, right? And she just runs it on really low on, you know, 105 the Spirit or whatever. You know, where when I get in it, I don't usually drive her car. You know, it's our car, but that's her car. You know, and it's my truck. You know, even though we drive each other's rigs, you know, when I get in there, if I'm in there by myself, yeah, I crank it up. And, yeah, that Buick Envision's got a nice stereo system in it. I think it's got like 9 Bose speakers in it, you know, with a subwoofer built-in factory, you know, through the factory stereo.
Well, it's also a Buick, not a pickup truck.
Well, true, but it's all, you know, but all her shit's all ran through the fucking screen too. All these new, you know, screens and dash, it isn't like you just pull the fucking, well, I suppose you could, but it isn't worth fucking with. I mean, especially when you get up around my age, I used to always screw with stereos, but they were a lot simpler back when I was screwing with them.
I can tell you, with my car, if it wasn't the EX with the factory navigation in it, it would be a pain in the ass to change all that out, because like the stereo was built into the trim panel on the normal models of this car that didn't have all this. So like you had to replace it with another trim panel that would fit something like this. Well, they did that at the dealer when this car was bought or whatever. They ordered it with that, so they did all of that for me.
Yeah, her car is, I mean, everything runs through it. You touch the screen to turn shit off, so there's so much shit running through this. So it's got rain sense, for example. So when it starts raining, the wipers automatically come on, and I mean, it could be a light rain, and they're on fucking fast. You know, switching back and forth. So you got to use the radio screen to go in there to turn that off. You want to turn off this. You want to, anything you want to access in that car to turn off, you got to through that touch screen that's on the dash that the radio runs through.
Well, I do have to order one thing that I haven't gotten yet, that I did find out that I have to do if I want to keep all the voice commands and all the buttons on the steering wheel. I have to get this like harness thing. It's like $200 to make it work, because the factory stereo, it all wires into that, but in order to make that work with the new one.
Well, that's what I'm saying. By the time you get up, I don't know, you're younger than me. I just don't, you know, if it's too much asshole, I'm not going to fuck with it, and that's kind of where I'm at in life. You know, if I was, you know, 30 years younger, you know, if I was 36, I'd probably fuck with it, but I'm not, so I'm not going to fuck with it.
You're on frequency enough. You're almost 2 kilohertz above frequency. So I can hear you, but you are a little off frequency. Let me get the other scope on here so I can tell you exactly what frequency you're on.
Well, whatever you're doing over there, it's making me get chubbed up.
Go ahead and key up one more time there, Triple News. Now you're about a kilohertz off. So, like, you're going the right direction, though. Like, just maybe the same amount of touch that the next way over on the knob, I guess. I don't know. Wires in between like 0 and 1 kilohertz off. That's pretty close to dead on. Like, I mean, now my radio is about that far on the opposite side of dead on, looking at it right now. Oh yeah, straight up and down.
What do you got? Not the Navajo. I got one of those in the cabinet here too, but it's the digital. It doesn't have the meter on it. Has LED lights, you know, green to red. Well, I can hear the Roger beep. No, I'm just saying I have a Navajo over here also, but it doesn't sound like it's as fancy. It is a newer one, though, as far as realistic Navajos go, where it's all LED, but I don't have any meters on it, you know. It kind of looks like a Cobra 19 on the front.
That's why I call them the Crack-a-ho, because you can treat them like shit, they're cheap. And they just keep working.
I even got a 5-DIN pin conversion over here to a 4-pin Cobra. You know, I think it's right here in the drawer here next to me. I sent you some pictures of the Envision Buick dash there, and through that screen runs everything in the car. So I'm going to guess and say Buick did that, or you know, General Motors did that they were smart enough to put an upgraded stereo system in it, so you weren't going to fuck with it. It's basically the Buick Envision Premium. I bought it used. I think it was 3 years old, but it only had 18,000 miles on it. Picked it up specifically for the other half. She loves the car. We haven't fucked with it, except for taking it in and having ceramic coating put on the paint job, but that's about it.
That's worth the money. It's easier to wash that way, and it does protect the paint longer.
Well, I mean, it's getting to be an older car now. It's still got less than 70,000 miles on it, and it's, you know, 6 years old. but it's her baby. I mean, you know, when I got it for her, it's like, this is the nicest car I've ever had. And it is nice, you know, heated seats, cooled seats. It's basically a Cadillac, you know, wrapped up in a Buick.
I'd prefer the Buick, to be honest with you. At least the Buick will hold together somewhat. The Cadillacs had a tendency of falling apart.
Well, they have electrical problems, and it's like, okay, well, that's why everybody's saying, oh, they got electrical problems, don't get a Cadillac, and it's like, they're made by the same fucking company. I mean, for the most part, you know, General Motors, you know, automotives, it doesn't matter whether it's a Buick, Cadillac, Chevy, you know, they're all made at the same plant.
Yeah, but the big problem, the electrical issues that the Cadillacs had a lot to do with the fact that they had like 30 computers in those North Star Cadillacs. So if you had a convertible or a soft top or anything that could possibly leak, it's more than likely going to leak onto one of those computers, and like insurance companies would total out the cars because they couldn't find where the fucking you know, which computer it was, and it's too expensive to just go in and start replacing them.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to try to chase down any kind of fucking electrical issue, but it just reminded me when Beavis was out there and I told her I got her a Buick for Valentine's Day in 2020. He goes, you might as well just got her a vacuum. So I started sending him pictures that here's her new vacuum. It was a pretty high dollar car.
Did it suck?
No, it didn't, but I'm not even going to go there. You know where I was going with it since I got it for Valentine's Day.
Some Buicks that
Oh, yeah, he's a smart ass.
For the most part, Buick's been pretty reliable over the years.
Well, I was bummed when they cut out Oldsmobile, and then they fucked up and cut out Pontiac. But that was all, you know, the Oldsmobile came out, you know, when they went out of business, that was like under the Bush administration. And then Pontiac, that had to do with the fucking, you know, Obama bailouts back then. And Ford didn't want to take the bailout. They forced Ford to take the bailout. They didn't need it. They were still making money, you know. They always called it free money, but for some reason, free money sure costs a lot.
Oldsmobile was on its way out. I was bummed that they got rid of Pontiac because Pontiac was starting to make some cool shit again, like right when they quit. And they were bringing some of the stuff that they build in Europe and Australia here under the Pontiac label, like the GTO, the newer GTO they had put out. That's basically a Holden, but it's a badass car. But yeah, that's the only one I was bummed about, was they were finally bringing us some cool GM cars that they make elsewhere, and then they killed it. But they kept Buick, and to be honest with you, Pontiac and Oldsmobile were mostly using Buick motors for all of that.
Well, that all happened under Obama, the Pontiac thing. Pontiac has always been the performance, you know, wing of General Motors, you know, whether it was a GTO back in the 60s or whatever. Buick, they were always the torque monster motors back in the 60s, but yeah, all that was done. The reason why they kept Buick is because a lot of the parts, guess where a lot of the parts for Buick was made from, or guess where a lot of the parts from Buick were made at? Oh, that was a double. So during the Obama administration, guess where most of the parts from Buick were made?
What's going on out here, trailer park?
Oh, come on now. You're smarter than that.
I know that's where most of the electronics.
Are you sure it's India? Are you sure the country doesn't start with a C and end with an A?
No, I'm positive of that, because I remember they were talking about fucking ventilators or something like that they didn't, I don't think, actually actually ever did.
Well, a lot of Ford shit's produced in Mexico. A lot of Buick shit's produced in China. And the most popular car in China is Buick. And that was during the Obama administration, you know, when China Joe and the rest of them were going, oh, never mind, I don't want to talk conspiracy. I'm sorry, never mind.
I'll admit the GTO there, by the way, triple nickel, did not have a Buick motor in it. Well, maybe, I don't know, I think they actually were using the 3.6 and the V6 one. But, yeah, the other ones had LS2s, I think.
Yeah, same with the G8 Pontiac, they had LS3, LS2 motors. The GTO came out of, the body they were using came out of Australia. Those Pontiac GTOs in the early 2000s were out of Australia.
Yeah, 10-4 on the Australian, and yeah, I know what you're talking about with the older stuff. But the other Pontiac, I was trying to remember what it was. The G8 GXP. That's the one I want. That's a BMW killer right there. And LS2 in that thing.
Oh yeah, the G8, yeah, that was a badass car there. G8 Pontiac Grand Prix, yeah, that was badass. So, for the trade-off on the Buick, let's go back to this. Trade-off on the Buick, you know, a lot of the parts are coming from China. They discontinued the Hummer H3 and H2. You know who bought the rights to that? I'll give you 3 guesses, and the first 2 don't count because that was part of the deal.
Well, I didn't catch what you were asking me because
brother.
I know they don't like it when I talk politics, and I'm just talking manufacturing, but it always goes back to politics because a lot of politics is involved in manufacturing. I said, so when they discontinued Pontiac and they kept Buick going, and we know most of the parts for Buick was produced in China, that's why they kept it going, and they sold Hummer. Guess who they sold the Hummer H2 and H3 to? The right to produce.
You beat me to it there. What kind of tube stereo are you talking about?
I got old Pyle over here. P-Y-L-E, the old Pyle. Like right after the bow.
Well, they bought the rights to Hummer. You're right. It was China. You know where I was going with it. That's why I said there's politics involved in everything. I can't even come out here on the radio and just talk car shit without it becoming politics anymore. It's that bad. I just can't understand why the rest of the nation is just blind to it. Everything being produced is being produced overseas because of the EPA and the environmental agency in this country won't allow us to produce it, even though we can produce it with less pollution than any other country in the world. But, you know, like I said, you know, triages are pretty narrow-minded, short-sighted, and they're liberals mostly, and everybody knows that liberals are, you know, just on the edge of being fucking retarded.
Okay, 1212. Good evening, Wiener Bender. How are you?
Penis Knuckle, how you doing?
What's going on over there? Shouldn't you be at that truck stop?
they didn't have anything interesting.
He's probably got his knee pads on.
No, they didn't even turn your echo back on. It sounds like shit, but I'm just being honest.
You know, it's like, you think about it, Wiener Bender getting ready for work.
You didn't? Okay, well maybe it's just this big room that I'm sitting in, and I got the radio turned up too loud.
It's gonna be a rough night at Wiener Bender.
I'm having a rough night. What the fuck?
Too close to the speaker that is kind of, it's got like a few,
I don't know if it's the echo or the reverb. You could probably back the... Oh, fucking get on it. You could probably leave the echo where it's at, but back the reverb off. Maybe that's what we're looking at.
Sorry, man, I'm gonna check out for about 20. Check.
here because it wasn't working.
and it's not where you thought it'd be?
Well, I looked at it and I had it between the 2 and the 4, and it was all the way on the 4.
So it's like 410, not 10-4?
It's like maybe I need super glue for this.
Well, my brother had me fucking with my shit today because he said he couldn't hear me. Turn up my RF power, and I said, what? So dead keys at 150 and don't swing? But it didn't do that. I turned it all the way up and it dead keyed at 90 and swung to 150. But, you know, virtually that's no swing. G-Man, if you're out there sandbagging, just remember tomorrow is Mom's 84th birthday. Make sure you call her.
I'm sure he's sandbagging.
Well, I know he is, but he can't really hear me up there on 17, which is another strange phenomenon because even him hitting me up there, he hits me at about 3 S units on channel 17. We have 24. He hits me in the red, and I hit him just about as hard. And nobody else has a problem hearing me on 17. So first I thought, well, it does it on both radios. It does it on the 95 and it does it on the 47. So therefore, let's rule out radios at that point. Now we're talking about antennas and coax. But if that's the case, then why does everybody else hear me okay on 17, but he doesn't? But when we go up to channel 24, we can hear each other just fine.
That I have no idea, other than his radio is not receiving on channel 17 for some reason or something. I don't know.
Well, he hears everybody else okay on 17 also. It's just, I think it's just a brother thing.
He probably just ignores you when you're down here, when he's down here, and then when you're actually talking to him, he can't pretend to ignore you anymore.
Well, it could be, but it is his birthday coming up here this next month and on the 17th, and usually I give him a birthday gift of my prescription of Buterol for emergency inhalers. It's kind of a private joke, but I give him one every year.
That is really funny.
He kind of is. But he quit smoking. As far as I know, he did anyway. But, yeah, he asked me if I had an extra one time, and I said, yeah, I'll give it to you for your birthday. That was like 5 years ago, so I've been giving him one ever since. But I'm hoping the weather clears up a lot earlier than it did today, because I kind of wanted to ride the scooter out to my mom and stepdad's place, because I actually picked up a gift card. I got to kind of keep them close to home, so they live on South Hill. So last year I got like Olive Garden, which is down by the South Hill Mall, which is a little bit far because, you know, they're both 83 and 84, right? And so I thought, well, this year I'll get them a gift card to Applebee's because it's right up there at the end of 176 and they live off 152nd, so that's like 3 miles from their house. I figured that would be pretty safe for them.
Yeah, they can avoid the main, a lot of the main traffic there.
Well, she can't drive anymore. The last stroke she had made her blind in her, God, what eye is it? Her left eye or right eye? I don't know. I have to stand next to her and have her call my name because she can't see me to know which side she's blind on. Oh my goddamn, I didn't think I'd be able to get through this bottle of this Billet fucking Frontier whiskey, but son of a bitch. I filled my shot glass up. I think I had about a half a shot left in this. I'm going to go for it. I got a goal. The sucky thing is I don't have any fucking Diet Pepsi down here, so that means I'm going to have to use Modelo for a chaser.
it's not terrible. At least it's not Corona.
No, but I have 2 bottles of Especial, the blonde, but I have a whole half a case of the fucking Negra. And I think I'm going to go for the Negra. And for those of you out there in CB land not listening, that means it's dark beer. I'm not using the N-word.
What, you don't go for that Bud Light at all?
Yeah, he does.
I never have gone for Budweiser. The rice hops give too much. So let me start over again. So since the mid-'80s, I have not drank any kind of Budweiser beer at all because the rice hops give me too much of a hangover.
What are rice hops?
The rice and hops. I'm sorry, I didn't put the word "and" in there. It's rice beer. Budweiser's rice beer, and they use hops. Where the rest of the shit, like Heidelberg and Rainier and Olympia, I know those are all extinct beers, but that's the last time I really drank beer. Those are all like wheat and barley hops.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted you to explain it to me.
I know. Am I slurring yet? Help me out here.
No, but yeah, it's rice beer. I mean, exactly. That's why it's so light and rainbowy.
Ask again now that MAD unkeyed.
Oh, no, like I said, I just wanted you to explain it, though. But yeah, you're right. The other types are more barley and wheat. And, yeah, they taste better.
Okay, ask now, Al.
Never mind, I got an answer to that question, and I assume it's just me.
Okay, I don't know. I could have, because I'm just running chicken choker. This is not actually a Silver Eagle. The Silver Eagle sitting on the shelf with the foot, with the bass pedal on it. This one's just a chicken choker, but I just call it a Silver Eagle because all, aesthetic D104s are Silver Eagle no matter what they are, painted bass or not.
And you're used to gripping small things.
Exactly. Size of my little finger, maybe, index maybe. Yeah, something like that. I know the difference. I got 2 of them here. I got one that I'm talking on, which is the chicken choker, and I got one on the shelf which got the the bass pedal on it, on the bass, and the chicken choker. I know. And I got a Turner Plus 3B that I only used during the month of February.
I got a Mr. Nobody microphone from Amazon.
I'm sorry, MAD keyed on you. What were you saying? Well, that's good. All I know is they both take a 9-volt battery. I don't give a shit about the rest of the thing about them.
This microphone was $35 delivered with free delivery. Amazon Jingzhou.
And I know they're not the same. The board on the one that's sitting on the shelf looks like it's almost like maybe a D104 that was converted to a power mic. I bought it from a guy named Cool Hand Luke back in 1990. And he probably had the thing for 20 years at that point, and I've had it for another 33, 34. It seems to burn through batteries, which makes me believe that it was probably a homemade board compared to the one I'm talking on now. But that's beside the point. It's still fun to look at on the shelf here next to the Turner Plus 3B that I only use in February. Yeah, I don't know. I don't use it that much. It just sits up here. Cool Hand Luke passed away probably 25 years ago, so I just held on to it. I used to talk to him all the time. One of those kind of things. It's just a keepsake. Yeah, but it does have a Silver Eagle on the back of the, headset. Well, it's got the chicker choker, and it's got the bass pedal on it too. It probably is an actual Silver Eagle. I don't know. I don't know much about it. I just know I've had it for damn near 30 years, and I'm going to hold on to it. I'm just not going to sell it for sentimental reasons.
I have one just like that. I'm just not going to sell it because I like to look at it, but I don't sound great on it, so I don't use it.
Well, I like the Turner Plus 3 with this radio because they just look good sitting next to each other. I mean, the D104 works great. The Turner sounds really good on it. And my brother doesn't like Turners, and he goes, and so I talk on him and ask him how it sounds, and he goes, God, it sounds great. And I said, well, it's the Turner Plus 3. And then he just kind of mumbles. But it does seem to want to cut out. For 188 gave it to me. He says, I don't know if it works or not. Here, you can have it. And it does work, but I don't know. I think the points inside, I haven't taken it apart. I just throw it on. Like I said, I only throw it on in February. So, Al, tell them why I throw it on in February.
Because it's the B model.
Anybody else want to give a guess? How about it, MAD? You're from Africa. Give it a guess. The Turner Plus, here I'll help everybody out. The Turner Plus B is the black model, and black is February History Month, Black History Month. So I only plug it in February. The channel goes quiet.
Well, you did say that black is February History Month.
I know. I'm kind of fucked up. This was like a half a fifth, and it's like I said, I got about a half a. Matter of fact, I might be able to finish that off and not overflow my little shot glass here. So I might give that a shot. In the meantime, I got Kramer here. He's on my lap. He wants some loving, so Kramer's getting some lovies. And George, he's sniffing around. I don't know if Jerry's in here or not. But the three boys, I named them after Seinfeld. You do realize that, right, Al?
Yeah, I figured that one out.
Here comes George. He's jealous because Kramer's on my lap. So they're all getting pets. And then I got a little black one in here that the stepson found face down in the dirt, coughing and sneezing, eyes glued shut. Of course, he brought her in here when I was over in Ephrata during my vacation and was trying to get her back to health. And then it's like I come in here, she's real lovey kitty. It's like, okay, let's make an appointment. So now she's on antibiotics, eye drops, vitamins, and she's all cleared up. So now I got a fourth one in here. Her name's Squeaks. I almost forgot. A little all black cat. Kitten. Kind of revived the shop here because now the boys are playful again too because we got a little kitten in here that's running wild. But Kramer's still on my lap. He's not getting enough lovins yet, so we're just petting him. And in the meantime, I don't do like Barefoot does. I got to cat-proof everything in here, so everything's covered. The cars are covered with packing blankets. The motorcycles are covered with packing blankets. And when I get done talking on the radio, I cover it up with a packing blanket.
hope you don't cover it up when you're trying to listen to the stereo on the motorcycle.
Well, that still works because I don't cover up the fairing. And I was almost thinking, because me and Ed, Mr. Ed, he was heading down to Longview, and it's like, it was supposed to be a lot nicer than it was. And he was talking about maybe riding his bike down there. It's like, well, if you're going to ride your bike, I'll ride with you. And then he goes, well, it's not just Longview, we'll probably cross over the river into Rainier and then go about 15 miles farther to somebody else's house. And it's like, okay, well, I can do that. And then it ended up being shitty till like fucking 3 in the afternoon. He drove this Challenger. I backed out at that point. And then the other reason, too, the other problem is usually when we're riding, we're packing. And once you cross the river, your concealed weapons permit isn't good anymore. Well, I'm just saying if a guy happens to get pulled over, so if you happen to get pulled over on a bike, breaking the speed limit, which we normally do you say, hey, I have a concealed weapons permit, I have a weapon on me? When you're in Oregon, even though it's a Washington State permit, I mean, what do you do at that point, right?
Well, the only time I've ever carried in Oregon, I open carried because it's legal there too. And I never really had a problem with it.
Well, that's the other thing. Okay, you can open carry, legal carry, but they got a whole bunch of new laws down there. You can't buy a gun unless you take a gun safety course. That's supposed to be, conducted by, the Oregon State Patrol. Well, they don't have any way to do that, so therefore you cannot buy a gun. Washington State's going that way after January 1st, in case you didn't know. Well, I'm just letting you know, because, Jay Inslee and all them are all about the will of the people. But, and then, do they have a 10-round magazine limit, too? I mean, I don't know what the laws are in Oregon, but all I know is I don't want a gun felony when I get down there, if I happen to get pulled over.
Well, the factory mag bans are in the Supreme Court right now, so we don't know how long that's going to last. Or they're going to the Supreme Court or something like that. They're still in the federal courts or something. But the other part of that is I haven't carried in Oregon in a while because they started changing law. Yeah, there's some question of that. But, I mean, they're supposedly going to grandfather in everything. You're not going to be able to purchase a new firearm without having this safety course. And they're doing that with the concealed carry permits too. Like they already did that here. You have to take the safety course now or something to do it, or a certified safety course, which there are a few available, but they're not cheap.
Okay, so now that you brought that up, yes, Jen, I don't know about right now as far as the safety course to get in Washington State to get a concealed weapons permit, but after January 1st, yes. So Cabela's, here's a good one. So anyway, I just picked up a Glock 43X. I got to pick it up this next Friday. Reason why I bought it at JR's in Oregon is because Cabela's and Bass Pro Shops, where I usually get my stuff, you got to fill out the federal form, the Washington State form, and now they're doing a new experimental program called the Washington State Patrol form, which is going to go into effect January 1st. But they're doing it anyway because they're a woke company. And it takes over an hour and a half to do it. So I thought, you know what? Fuck you guys. I went down to JR and I even used my Cabela's MasterCard to buy this Glock 43X I got, just to rub their nose in shit. But anyway, I forgot where I was going with this. But anyway, they're so starting January 1st, the new paperwork is going to cost you $28 to file. They want you to take a safety course, which Washington State doesn't have they don't offer it. So they're going the same way as Oregon, to where, you need to take a gun course, but nobody is offering the gun course, so therefore you can't buy a gun. Washington State's going the same way.
Oh, I'm looking at possibly moving to, like, over to Illinois, where they've actually had that in place for a long time to get your concealed carry permit, and they've got plenty of classes available, and they're cheap, like pretty easy to go through.
Well, Illinois, the land of Lincoln, and that blue state? Oh no, wait, hold on, it's just like everywhere else. The whole state's red except for the cities. Those are blue. I'm sorry. And that's where all the crime is. All the shit going on is all in these blue cities. Never mind. I'm sorry. I misspoke.
Well, I mean, that's where it all comes from, and that's why they've been doing that for a long time. They require you go through a whole safety course to get your concealed carry permit before you can carry a pistol. And they've also had it where you have to have a concealed carry permit before you can purchase a pistol. Whereas over here you just had to do the extra background check, but you didn't actually have to have a concealed carry permit until like a year or two ago.
Well, now you have a concealed carry permit and it don't fucking matter. You know, I can slap that down. It used to be you slap down your concealed carry permit, you buy your pistol, you walk out of the fucking store. No, it don't fucking matter. Now, however, you can do a background check, federal background check, and you can buy a long rifle, and it'll pass in 5 minutes, and you can walk out of the store with it. But after January 1st, that's not going to happen anymore. After January 1st, it's a 10-day waiting period, whether it's a pump, lever action, bolt action, semi-automatic, it don't fucking matter.
I thought they had a thing on there where you could take a test online. I think my son took that class.
Oh, you can take a test, but it's $18. You know, which cracks me up because it's $18 to take the test to get a gun that you have a constitutional right to. But, you know, if you gotta drive to a polling place to cast a vote, that's discrimination, and, you know, because it should all be mail-in because, you know, that's free. You know, it shouldn't even cost you gas money to get to the poll.
Well, I thought that test was free to go online to take your gun course test. He took it here about 2 years ago and it was free.
Oh, no, I'm not talking about 2 years ago. I'm talking about January 1st, 2024.
Right, but you were saying you have to go to classes. But you could do it right now online for free.
You can do it right now online for free. You can get everything else for free too. But after January 1st, it's going to cost you $18 to buy a firearm because for the paperwork.
Yeah,
I know. So you got to pay for a constitutional right. That was my point. It doesn't matter how much it is. That right is granted to you from God from 1776 or 1789 or wherever you want to start it at as far as the Constitution of the United States. All these rights are granted to you by God. You shouldn't have to fucking pay for them.
I thought, well, you never know. Is the store owner getting that $18 or the government? Or the state?
2 guesses and the first one don't count.
And anything extra, it's always going to the government.
Well, that's the whole thing, you know. ID to vote, you know, we were asking, you should have an ID to vote. That's racism. You know, that's like a stamp tax. That's it's not fair. But yet it's okay to charge $18 to get to file out paperwork for a gun. Which is listed in the Constitution as a right. I don't know. I just don't get it.
Well, can you go to another state and purchase that pistol and bring it into Washington?
Well, yeah, of course you can. But if you get caught, it's a felony.
Why would it be a felony if you do all the paperwork?
Well, because you're doing it with the Washington State ID. So that'd be like me going over to Idaho and buying a 15-round clip for my Glock 43. And then I get caught bringing it back into the state of Washington. Now I got a felony gun charge. Same kind of thing. You know, and in the meantime, you got a Washington State Supreme Court, one of the Jay Inslee, crony appointees, saying, well, that doesn't, the magazine ban, that doesn't curtail your constitutional, Second Amendment rights because it's just a box and a spring. It's not a firearm. Well, exactly. So we can spin that to whatever we want then. Well, since it's not a firearm, then it shouldn't apply under the law. You're allowed to vote, Zodi, is that Zodi or goddamn, I can't tell if it's number 10. It's kind of down in the radio here, but you're allowed to vote as long as you have paid all your fines and your felonies. You served your time. You're allowed to re-vote. I can tell you that from experience because I'm an ex-felon that have had all my rights restored. My felony, what's the name of that? It's not revoked. I don't know. It cost me about fucking $5,000, but it's all been done. Well, you can have it done legally. I'm proof of that. I got caught with a, God, how much meth did I have back in 91? Was it 3/4 of an ounce? Shotgun in the back window on my gun rack. A loaded pistol under the seat on the passenger side. 52 used and unused baggies. A scale. And that was back in 1991. And I had all that reversed. Of course, it cost me a little bit of money, but I'm all legal now.
It'd probably be closer to 8 to 10 grand nowadays, smuggler. And I'm saying at least 8 because the last time I talked to anybody that was.
Well, that's what I said. It costs a little bit of money, but I'm all legal now. So when I signed my paperwork to buy a pistol, I put no on everything on the felony thing. When I applied for a concealed weapons permit, I put yes on that because it goes to the FBI, and I said I had all my rights restored, and what's the word I'm looking for? My mind went blank, but everything's been sealed and all done. But that was 30 years ago. People change.
Who was that out there? Dumpster fire?
Vacated. That's the word I'm looking for. Vacated. I know you're out there listening, Triple M, so there you go. I've had everything vacated, and everything's been restored.
People, number 10, you just probably didn't think it was worth what it would cost to get it restored because, it costs a lot. And especially, the reason I was saying $8 grand was because, a couple years ago, a friend of mine went through that and told me it cost him $8 grand to get rid of his felonies. And that was 2 felonies. And that was long enough ago that I'm pretty sure it's probably going to cost you more than $10 grand now to do it.
Well, that's a pretty good word there, smuggler, vacated, because we need to vacate the state.
Well, I just wanted you to know, because I wasn't, it never came up. You've been over here, it never came up, but you know where I'm at. I'm pretty much a straight shooter now. But I mean, I'm talking back in during the 80s and early 90s. I was fucked up. So I made some mistakes, but I corrected them. Of course, it cost me a little bit of money to get those corrections fixed, but I got them fixed.
Well, everybody makes mistakes, that's for sure.
But it didn't cost me $8,000 like Al thinks. It cost me $2,000.
No, I'm just saying I know somebody that it cost him $8,000, and it was only a few years ago. But with the way everything's gotten more expensive, I'm pretty sure that's gone up too.
Go ahead, Breaker.
Economics, but go ahead there, Breaker 17. You cleaned up my receiver really well.
10-4, you got the Maestro out here in 580 in McKenna Land in Washington. Where you at out there?
Oh, come on, Maestro. You know where I'm at. I've got to be hitting you at 30 dB.
Oh, my God. It's my next-door neighbor, Rick.
You got it. Yeah, you got Smuggler 8211 over here on the key.
Yeah, 10-4. Oh, you're still getting out well, and obviously I am too.
I don't know. Let's try a little bit farther out. How about it, Al? You hear Maestro out here in McKenna, down there in Olympia?
I heard somebody talking right before you keyed up. If he's out there in McKenna, I can hear him, but not enough to tell. I can't understand him.
Yeah, I copied that, alligator. This is Maestro out here, and I'll just get my antenna up a little bit further, and we'll see where we can go from there.
Well, this is Triple M, Maestro. Charles, this is the first time I've heard you.
Oh, Triple M, where are you at?
I'm near Roy.
Oh, 10-4. Well, I'm South McKenna, actually South Roy, but I'm right here. I'm over here off of 702.
Oh, you're one of my neighbors.
10-4, you can probably call me like Rick does, one of his 30 dB neighbors.
Yeah, 10. You sound good over here, that's for sure.
10-4. Normally running GMRS, but I just thought I'd check out the CB tonight, and everything sounded great. Loved listening to you guys.
I turn my RFK all the time.
Yeah, I caught somebody out there. Hello?
I've been drinking, so don't pay no attention to me there, Maestro.
Oh, 10-4, me too. Times double.
Someone said they turned our RF gain down or something. I heard that, but it was really weak.
That was me. I turned my RF gain down just to see where Maestro's hit me at, and it still hit me at 30 dB, but I know where he's at. He's like, 2 blocks down the street.
Hey, love talking to you guys. I'm going to back on out here and go night-night.
99 Lax.
Well, it's nice hearing you out there, Maestro.
10-4, have a good one, guys.
So, Triple M, when you're heading down 702 and you get down closer to McKenna, and there's that, on the left-hand side if you're heading towards McKenna there, and they have, that used to be the old steam engine thing there that used to run the mill, the McKenna mill. You know what I'm talking about?
Holy smokes, been turning that antenna around.
No, I'm not really too sure.
Well, yeah, that's kind of where he's at.
What was it, a sawmill there or something?
You're not talking about a Mexican drug mule, are you? Because we got all kinds of those all over the state of Washington. Jay Inslee lets them in. We're called a, what do they call that? Anyway, they call that a free-for-all. Alright, Maestro, good hearing you out there again. I knew it was you as soon as you keyed up. I mean, shit, you about broke my radio. You too. Have a good night. We'll catch you later. I still have gotten too lazy. I finished off my bottle of Frontier, what the fuck was this shit called again? Oh, Billet Bourbon. There it goes back in the trash can. So, I never did go get my chaser. I'm gonna have to go get myself a beer to wash this shit down.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's why I always call him Captain Crunch.
That's pretty funny. I heard that clank in the garbage can.
I know. I did it on purpose.
You guys probably can't even understand him.
You're probably right, because am I slurring that bad, Triple M?
No.
Okay, well then it's Trailer Park that just doesn't understand me.
Well, yes you do sound like shit, sir.
Oh, now I know he's not talking about me.
Waving Trailer Park.
Waving there, Mr. Triple M and waving Smuggler.
We're waving, CP. When you said you sound like shit, I knew you weren't talking about me, right?
Hey, Triple M, Range Runner, over here waving a hand.
Hey, waving there, Range Runner. What are you in your vehicle?
Why? No, I'm at the base.
He's at the Air Force Base.
Oh, 10?
Does this sound horrible or what?
Oh, it sounds a little different. It sounds like you got a lot of background noise in there.
He's at the Chair Force base.
Yeah, FBLM, that kind of base. You talking FBLM there, Range Runner? Usually I call him Rump Ranger, but since you're on the frequency, I'm going to refrain from that. I know you don't take it personal. You get my humor. Especially since I finished this bottle of Billet Bourbon. I got cats running all over out here. I got this little young kitten here, and all these boys are running around like they got little hard-ons on, but they've all had their nuts cut. Oh, fuck, I got a carrier here. I didn't even realize. I thought I heard Wienerbinder coming in, but goddamn.
Yeah, he sounds like shit. That's the one Trailer Park was talking about.
He got no audio.
Well, that's okay if he ain't got no audio. That means we don't have to listen to his shit. You gotta listen to my shit instead.
Yeah, I was trying to say that when he was keyed up so he wouldn't hear me because, yeah, he had no audio and what little bit he had was just a little crunch.
Well, I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna take a piss. Hopefully I won't pee on myself. I'm gonna grab myself a beer on the way back through. And it's Modelo Negra, if anybody's taking notes.
I'm just jealous because I've never sounded as good as he sounds right now. What a joke.
Yeah, he's talking, but it's crackling and all kinds of crap. He sounds like shit.
Listen to that crappy ass audio.
It's got Mike on his lips again. Mike must be shaped like a certain thing. Oh, you talking about that needle tender guy over there? Yeah, he sucks. I don't barely hear him.
Yeah, potato.
Your Trailer Park pretty damn good over there. Was it needle tender, wiener, slender, what's the bender? Yeah, he don't. Shit. Oh, it's crunchy. He blocks audio. He doesn't actually produce it.
Hey, Trailer Park, did the Huskies win?
gotta have the Saab technician come over here and check my shit out, make sure it's working good.
Yeah. He sounds as bad right now as he did when I was first trying to get him dialed in when he first got back on the radio, and I was trying to help him when he was Charlie Brown. Dumbass. He sounds like shit today.
He's still a clown.
No, you mean he sounds like sheet, like S-H-E-T, like that type of sheet, sheet.
Yeah, that too, or cow manure. Feces. That's what he smells like.
It smells like the alleys in downtown Seattle.
I just walked back into that. What does this smell like? I'm sorry.
His audio sounds like it.
And he smells like it too in person. But yeah, his audio's crap too.
Who are you talking about, TP?
Meet Cowman? Did you meet the Cowman?
Can you, Triple M, you still out there?
Yeah, he's talking about fucking wiener bender.
Okay. I was going to tell number 10, if he wants to get his shit straightened out, Kircher Law, I can send him his card down there if you hear me there, number 10. It's a little under $1,000, and that doesn't get it vacated, but it gets it cleaned up. If you want to spend a little bit more, then shit gets vacated. But if you just want to clean your record up, $1,000, take care of it.
Sounds good, smuggler. Can I have 10 of those?
Get a punch card.
I'm just saying, it's not as expensive as Altra out there. It costs me, I don't know, I spent the extra money to get it sealed, to get my record sealed. So, I mean, it's all done legally. It was legal enough to where I went through an FBI background check and I got my concealed weapons permit. So, I mean, this guy does a good job.
Hey, you switch radios at least. Dumbass, quit eating the microphone.
Wow, the frequency sure went to shit, didn't it, Triple M?
Yeah, wiener bender gets on there and talks right over, messes up number 10 when he's talking.
Well, I can't even hear Wiener Bender. Whoever it is taking out Tim, but I think there's some other people in there too. But anyway, you're just finding all this shit out about me tonight. That's what I feel bad about, because you've been over here and shit, and I look straight up redneck, hardcore motherfucker. But yeah, I had issues when I was younger.
Oh, you talked about it before on the radio. I knew all that, but I don't judge a man that way.
I know you don't, and I'm pretty much a straight shooter now. You can tell. I mean, we've been over here, but you didn't know all this before you invited me to go skeet shooting. But like I said, I turned my life around, so it is what it is.
Yeah, 10-4.
He's part of the mafia.
No, I'm not. I'm part of the redneck revolution.
I would have more guessed cartel or banditos or something.
Hey, Trailer Park, did the Huskies win?
I think they did. Yeah, they did. They were up and there was only a few seconds left. Yep. They didn't win by a ton, but enough.
Yeah, right on.
Well, a win's a win. It doesn't matter how much, right?
Well, sometimes it does. If you're playing somebody that's not real good, you're supposed to beat them bad so you can keep your rank up there, right?
Well, that and if you're gambling, because they always have a point spread. So, there's always that too.
Yep. And they're ranked, last week they were 8th. I don't know what they are now, so they're ranked up there pretty high. All the fucking Pac-12s, there's like 8 Pac-12 teams were right up in the top right now, and then they're going to dissolve next year.
know what the mistake you made there, TP, was you said number 8.
Uh-oh.
Here we go. Are you ready, Triple M?
I'm ready.
Are you ready, Al? I know you heard it. And how about you, TP? You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, this, we're in grade school here, and this little kid stands up and goes, Teacher, I gotta pee. And she goes, Johnny, you can go pee, but the proper name is the proper word is urinate. So tomorrow morning when you come back to class, I want you to use urinate in the sentence. Let me know if you heard this already.
I have not.
I haven't either.
So the little kid comes back the next day and goes, and the teacher goes, Johnny, do you have something to share with the class? And he goes, I sure do. Teacher, you're an 8, but you had bigger tits, you'd be a 10.
Yeah, that's funny.
Oh, you want to hear some little Johnny Fuckerfoster jokes?
I can't hear.
I don't have any.
Smuggler? You can hear Smuggler or not?
No, I mean, I can tell someone's talking, but yeah, it's barely even a trace of my audio.
I hear somebody talking, but they're not saying anything.
Yeah, I can't believe I can't hear him. I'm 300-foot elevation.
That was one of my dad's best sayings. How come you're always talking, but you're never saying anything?
He's like a 5 over here.
I don't get it. Are you in your beam then, or what? Yeah, I don't know.
Nope, just on the Omni.
Oh, Caffeine, you and Trailer Park are both like 7-7.
Yeah, we should be real similar. We're only like a couple miles apart and about the same other than that.
It must be the angle. It must be, because you're over at a different angle to him, line of sight, or you know what I mean? There must be some obstruction between me and him more. All right, I'm back out.
Well, I was waving at that Captain Caffeine. Good to hear you out here. Happy Saturday.
Waving Range Rover, and I'm waving at the smuggler. I can't hear you very well, but I'm waving, man.
I thought that was you, Caffeine. We're waving a hand right back. And Range Runner, I'm going to call you proper tonight.
Well, I appreciate that shit. And, Snuggler, I think Caffeine's ending up brownies for tonight.
I think he's almost a snuggler, another drink or so, and he'll be a snuggler.
Well, I'm drinking a Modelo Negro right now, so I ran out of Diet Pepsi, because I'm watching my figure.
Oh, Caffeine, you know where's the brownies.
Well, I'm not into edibles. I'm into alcohol right now, so, I don't, even though it's legal in the state of Washington, it was always illegal when I did it, so I'm going to consider it the same.
I just considered it legal when it was illegal. I just thought in my mind it was legal, so that's how I roll.
Well, that's how I considered it back in the 80s, but, that's why I have had the life that I've had, between cannabinol and mescaline and LSD and, all the shit that was going on back in the 70s.
Roger. I just kept telling people, I said, hey man, all the people drinking, I said, this shit shouldn't be any more illegal than the booze you're drinking. It just ain't taxed yet. I said, as soon as they can tax it, it'll be legal, and it happened eventually, years and years later.
Well, I don't consider it legal because federally, even though the states legalize it, it's not legal. And I'm not a federalist. I believe in states' rights. So, I don't know. I'm kind of torn between that because, I'm into politics really, really deep. So, states' rights versus federal rights, I'm kind of torn between the two.
They're trying to get the federal rights changed up to come in line with all the other states like ours, That they were just talking about that the other day on the news.
Well, I sure hope that the other states don't come in line with Washington, Oregon, and California, because three states in droves. And anyway, you know where I'm going with it.
Yeah, but the pot laws aren't doing that. It's the current political climate doing that, maybe, but not the pot laws. You know, there's a whole bunch of red states that just legalized it, and they almost have enough states now that have legalized it. They're going to eventually have to ratify it federally, which basically would make it legal for the states to do whatever they want, make it legal or not.
I'm glad you chimed in there, Al. Okay, you know I'm going to twist this politically like I always do. So, since they're not leaving the states because of the pot laws and moving to red states, why would everybody be fleeing the blue states like the fucking plague?
Well, I can tell you not all of them are fleeing the state entirely, but they're definitely fleeing the blue areas. It seems like I know a lot of people that lived in Los Angeles that live way the fuck out of Los Angeles now, but they're still in California. They're just way the fuck out of Los Angeles.
Well, that's just kind of like me. You know, if I was going to... I love Washington State, don't get me wrong. I hate the fucking political climate. I love Eastern Washington. I'd move there. But it's like, okay, I'm still in the state, so is it worth packing everything up after I've been here in this specific location for 20 fucking years? And I'm looking around, it's like, God damn, I got a lot of shit to fucking pack. Or do I just leave the fucking state? But if you leave the state, then, you know, you got the $250,000 capital gains tax that they don't consider an income tax because they're all Jansley appointee activist fucking judges on the state Supreme Court. You know, and want to fuck you in the ass, no offense, Al, on the way out the fucking door.
Oh, that's exactly what the capital gains tax, and it was perfectly timed too, right when the housing market starts going up. They don't want people to leave. You know what I mean? That's the only thing I can think that would, because it's only going to hurt the people trying to sell their house right now.
Well, it did the same thing in California. So we all know that Joe Biden's not going to run. I mean, he says he's going to run, but they're going to throw him under the bus because they're going to save liberalism over Joe Biden. So Gavin Newsom, we all know, is going to end up running in 2024. So when he goes to debate Donald Trump, which is going to be the nomination for, you know, the Republican Party, because he's like, what, 50 points ahead of fucking everybody else. Where the fuck was I going with this? I forgot. Anyway. Yeah, I did forget. God damn it. Oh, well.
Well, Biden can't run for number one. He'd just fall down.
He was 20 plus points ahead of all of the other ones combined.
Well, he's at like 56%, and the rest of them, well, the rest of them adding up don't even add up to how much he was ahead. But anyway, I forgot where I was going with it because I've been drinking. So there you go.
Hopefully.
Yeah, he was ahead of everybody by 20 plus points when they added all theirs together.
And he won't even come to the thing. He's like, nah, these guys are too fucking stupid. I don't want to talk here.
Well, they'd all fucking pig pile on him.
Oh yeah, they're all picking on Donald Trump because he's the outsider. In other words, being the outsider, you're going to expose all the bullshit that they've been doing for the last 100 fucking years. And so, yeah, they're after his ass. They've been after his ass since he started in 2016 when he won the presidency. You know, Russia. That was all fake bullshit. How many years of fucking investigation? Nothing came up. But let's look into Joe Biden's bullshit. Oh, let's cover that up because Joe Biden's bullshit ties into Obama's bullshit. So, and Obama, is basically the Ronald Reagan of the Democrat Party.
Oh, God, it sounds like you need to storm Trump's house to me.
Exactly. We need to raid Mar-a-Lago because he's got a bunch of classified documents there that he had every right to declassify because he is president of the United States. But however, all Joe Biden's documents, classified documents as he had, that's okay. Being vice president, you have no right to declassify any of that shit. But, that's okay. Now I sound like a drunk rambling on. God damn it.
Well, aren't you?
Exactly, Al. Thanks for pointing that out. In case I missed that.
All right, grab another drink and relax.
I know. I get fucking upset. That's what my brother's always said, G-Man. He goes, it's great after you had a couple drinks to start talking politics, because I'm really passionate about it, and I've done a lot of research, on a lot of this shit. I even bought Mark Levin's latest book, The Democrat Party Hates America. And then not only does he list everything that all the way back to like fucking Woodrow Wilson, he documents it, and gives you his research where to look it up at.
And who was that?
Mark Levin, The Democrat Party Hates America. It's on the bestseller list. It actually listed number 2, and I ordered it back in July, and I didn't even get it till September 22nd because it's so on demand.
Wow.
You can order it on Amazon. Mark Levin, Democrat Party Hates America. Look it up.
Yeah, maybe sometime. Not tonight. I'm gonna go to bed here pretty soon.
I know, but I'm just saying, and he always brings, just like Mark Levin, Dan Bongino, all them guys, they always bring the receipts. They don't put anything out there unless they have something, something to back it up with. Unlike the news media or, the liberal, drive-by, news media. They just throw it out there on a Friday knowing that it's fake news, and then by Monday they resend it, but nobody's paying attention at that point.
Well, I gotta head to Longview again tomorrow at like noon or so when I'm headed down that way, I'm going to yell out for anybody I can hear when I get down that direction.
You don't happen to, never mind. You can't do it what you're doing on a motorcycle, can you?
On a motorcycle? What are you talking about? Oh, you mean painting?
No, because Mr. Ed went down to Longview today, and we were talking about doing it on motorcycles. And then the weather turned out being kind of shitty, so he took his Challenger, and I sat home. So you brought Longview up again, and it's like, the light bulb went off. You're not going down on a motorcycle, are you?
I'm going to go in my truck with payloads down to Unit 1's house in Longview and work on it, and then come home.
Okay, that was my point. It's just you mentioned Longview, and I've drank enough to where a light bulb went off, and of course it went off when it shouldn't have. But anyway, me and Mr. Ed were talking about heading down to Longview today, but on motorcycles, but it ended up being really shitty this morning.
Yeah, it was. It wasn't real nice. It got nicer later in the afternoon, so we'll see how tomorrow turns out. Just no motorcycle riding tonight. Roger?
Oh, Oh, no, I'm sitting here in my shop. Shop/man cave. But, haven't I sent you pictures of this place down here?
Well, tell Unit 1 hi for me. He don't get up till noon. That's why you got to be down there at noon.
Well, I'm leaving at noon. It takes 2 hours to get there. That's my get there time for him. God damn. I'm like, dude, man, day's over by then.
I know, it's every day that way with him.
Oh, yeah, 2 o'clock. I'm usually home by 2 o'clock after, construction work for the day.
Well, I'm just going to be able to get all my things done before I go, I guess.
And Triple M, I appreciate you inviting me to the skeet shoot. I think that's what they call it, right?
Yeah, well, one of these times when I get a Friday off, we can go up to the gun club, shoot up Friday night trap.
Well, I wouldn't mind joining that club up there. And, of course, I'd probably need backup for it, and you'd be the one to do it, but the skeet shoot thing, I'm not into skeet. My balance is so bad because of the neuropathy in my feet from diabetes. But, well, a pistol target range would really be kind of cool.
Well, when do you want to go and go check it out? You want to do it tomorrow?
Tomorrow is my mother's 81st birthday, so I'm probably going to head down there, even though I'm slurring like a motherfucker. But, I'll get a hold of you, though. It'd be cool to join that club there.
Yeah, it's a little expensive, but it's a great club.
Expensive? I don't know. What do you mean by expensive?
Well, the dues ain't that bad. It's an initiation.
You don't have to. It's not like the Letterman's Club at Rogers High School where you got to pick a Baby Ruth out of a toilet ball.
No, nothing like that.
Okay. For some reason, that just popped into my mind. It was funny once I had to say it.
No, but you gotta have a shooting test, accuracy and all that before you can join that club.
They want to make sure you can kill what you're shooting at, right?
Yeah. No, all you have to do is just fill out the form and pay the initiation and you're a member.
Okay. Well, it's only that enough to kill what I'm shooting at because I'm, kind of soft-hearted when it comes to that.
Yeah, but I still think you'd like going up there and shooting trap on Friday night trap. It's a blast. It really is. We have a good time up there.
I've never shot trap. I probably would have a good time with it. I'd probably be bruised up when it's all done. But my balance is really bad. And a lot of it has to do with the diabetic neuropathy. And of course the drinking doesn't help either. But that's my problem is the feeling in my feet.
Well, you need to just get off the booze and get on the weed.
Yeah, I don't drink every night. I mean, I do drink. I can't say I don't drink every night. Well, yeah, I can. I don't drink every night. I didn't drink last night, and I didn't drink the night before. But tonight, I made up for it.
Yeah, 10.
Can you tell?
Oh, just a little.
I know, I have to actually try to pronunciate my words so I'm not slurring. And I don't think I'm doing a very good job. Thank you, number 10, for, anyway, just thank you, number 10.
Hey, waving at number 10 out there.
What's the word I'm looking for? For consonant? Yeah. Pronunciate. Yeah, that's 4. Papa.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard me out there, number 10, but I'm waving at you.
Well, my Modelo Negra is just about gone. And the reason I'm throwing Modelo Negra out there is just because it's probably politically incorrect. I know somebody out there last night was complaining about my political views that I get out here every night and talk about politics. So tonight I wasn't going to do it. So I wasn't politically. I gotta look and see what's going on out here in my shop. I got cats running all over the place. Never mind.
Oh, are they trying to take your free rights away of speech?
Now I'm doing that myself with alcohol.
Yeah, Ted.
Well, at least I realize it.
Triple M. And there's Sidewinder, Smuggler, waving.
Sidewinder? I don't think I've ever heard you out there. What the fuck?
I'm just trying to send you a bender. How about that? Smuggler, Range Runner, waving a hand.
So you're not really Sidewinder. Well, Range Runner, we're waving right back. I am fucked up like a motherfucker, and I just want to put that out there so everybody knows that I'm just talking shit.
Yeah, Range Runner, you sound good out there, that's for sure.
Yeah, Triple M, you sound very bueno yourself, buddy. Goddamn. Like, bam, like you're here.
Triple M, in case you need an interpreter, bueno means very good.
Oh, okay. Didn't know.
I knew you knew, but I just thought I'd be a smart-ass asshole, so there you go.
Take in, you're sounding badass over there, too. In Algona.
See, it's times like this that I wish I had that 2 driving force. I'd be putting out 1K. But, you know, I'd probably abuse the power at this point anyway, because, you know, what's that saying, Triple M? About power abuses, you know, absolutely.
Oh, I don't know. But you sound good to me. You get out there. Hell, you sound good.
Well, you know what I have here. I just got a 2995. Just talking, you know, but whatever.
Hell, when I'm down in Olympia, you boom down there, you know, all the way out. God, a long ways down there.
Swampy, swamp.
Who are you trying to sneak up on?
Really? You're not running any powers? God, you're coming in good. Well, you know what I'm running over here. It's just a 2995. I can't say I'm just running radio because you guys all know I'm running about $1.50. I don't know, you always come in good over here, so I never have a problem hearing you unless Al keys up and, you know, steps on your fucking neck. Where'd you go, Al? God damn it. You abandoned Did you abandon us? Damn, I'm gonna have to call him on the phone. What a disappointment.
Where's old Kilo tonight?
I don't know, but I'm gonna throw this Modelo Negra away. You ready, Triple M?
Yeah, I'm ready.
There we go.
It definitely shattered, that's for sure.
I'm done for the night. I'm not drinking no more. But it's been a good Saturday night. I got this big 7-inch meter that my brother talked me into. What is this? An MFJ. And 2 weeks into it, you know, it's got 2 LED lights on it. One of them's already fucking burnt out. It's like, really? A $215 meter, and the light lasted a fucking week.
What do you look in the mirror and say, mirror, mirror on the wall?
Yeah, who's the ugliest of them all? I'm afraid to ask that question.
Kilo's got one of those jokes, mirror, mirror on the wall.
I got a lot of jokes. Which one do you want to hear?
Oh, any of them. I haven't even heard Jedi out there in a while.
Jedi was out there earlier. I don't know what's going on. Maybe Sweet Pea, or not Sweet Pea. Maybe Sour Patch stopped by and, you know, he's busy.
You know, I haven't even heard Jake from State Farm in a long time.
You know, you're right. Goddamn.
Sky was out there here the other night when I was in the truck. I heard Trailer Park talking to him.
You know, I haven't talked to 531 for a while, too. Or, God, what's his other half? I have all their phone numbers in my phone. I got like fucking 6,000 phone numbers.
Damn.
I know. It's not that I'm popular, it's just that I'm busy.
Oh, yeah, you get a lot of work numbers on there, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I take pictures of everything, too. I think, I don't know, I'm probably close to 7,000 pictures on my phone, and they're all, you know, downloaded to the cloud.
Yep, I know what you mean.
You know, for, you know, a couple dollars a month. But, you know, they're going to nickel and dime you however they want. All right, number 10, you have a good evening. Anyway, yeah, have a good evening. All right, relax.
Yeah, take her easy.
He sandbags a lot, doesn't he?
Ranger, are you still out there?
Vision is one another beer.
Who was that?
I can barely hear him. What's he asking you? Almost sounds like he's in a foreign language.
Yeah, I wasn't sure.
Oh, yeah, that's going in there. Bang, 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 bang.
Must be Winter Bender.
It's gotta be Winter Bender, the uncircumcised motherfucker. I just get irritated looking over here at this FMJ. I think that's what it is. Meter. 7-inch screen. Biggest in the industry. Was one fucking LED light
That kind of sucks, huh?
Yeah, it do. I'm just kind of looking around in this shop and I'm thinking, God, this would be a nice place to sleep tonight.
Because you probably can't walk any further.
Exactly. At least I know where I'm at. Yeah, that couch is looking pretty good. The left seat's looking kind of cramped. And I'm looking over here at this recliner, you know, the chair that my dad used to have, and I'm thinking, God, if I reclined on that, I'd probably snore like a motherfucker and wake up every 3 minutes, gasping for air. So this couch looks pretty good.
Oh, shit. That ain't good.
Well, you know, I got a CPAP machine because I have sleep apnea, so I can sleep on this couch, and I probably wake up, I don't know, probably 2:30, 3 in the morning, and it'd be just time to feed the cats, and because I got a lot of wild ones around here, I'm kind of got a soft heart.
Oh, yeah, I understand.
But you've been down here. I mean, I'm in the shop. It's low. Like I said, when you were down here, it was pretty dirty. I've vacuumed all the cobwebs out. I still have cats running around in here, but it's still pretty comfortable. A person could live down here, especially if you were in your 20s.
Oh, yeah, you can live in there.
And not only that, I don't have to wake the old lady up if I stumble up to the house and go to sleep.
Yeah, you're probably better off just to take a nap there for a while.
Exactly.
Because if you go stumbling in the house and you're in bed and you're snoring, the old lady will stumble down there to where you're at and go to bed.
Well, I do have a CPAP machine. Which reminds me, Monday I need to call my provider. That's what they call him, right? Provider. And find out what the fuck he's gonna do, because I asked for a new CPAP machine back in middle of June, and it made me do all these tests and shit, at-home tests. It's like, really? You think it's gotten better after fucking 14 years? No. More likely it's gotten fucking worse. But they make you jump to their hoops because everybody's trying to get a fucking paycheck. You know. But, yeah. So I'm expecting a new CPAP machine. And the only reason I'm doing all this shit is because I hit my total out of pocket back in fucking May.
Yeah, they're all looking for handouts out there, that's for sure.
How bad am I slurring?
Not too bad.
Okay, I'll take your word on it. Just by me asking means that I know I am fucked the motherfucking up. I had to put the last motherfucker in there just for emphasis.
Well, I haven't heard MAD out there either.
Oh, he's out there earlier. Jedi, bunch of Mel. I don't know where Al went. Al's always a good intellectual talk. You know, he's really good.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Smuggler and Triple M, hey, Smuggler. This is the most buzzed I've heard you yet.
Well, thank you, Mickey. I appreciate that, I think.
Oh, yeah. You're welcome.
Do I sound that fucked up? I'm sorry if I do.
Oh, you just been in a real good mood.
We'll start to worry when you start to sound like Froggy.
Well, I was drinking hard liquor, and then you kind of pushed just some beer, but The point is, I know I'm fucked up, and that's all that matters, right? I know when I've reached my limit, and I've passed that probably, I don't know, 2 hours ago.
All right. We know.
I know you do, Mickey, but I appreciate your input. I know you're a non-drinker, and yeah, I overdid it tonight.
All righty. I just sat back down and listened to you guys, eating a meatloaf sandwich. So continue on.
Waving, Mickey.
That sounds good. But I'll make up for it by 2 nights of not drinking anything. Because, like I said, I think I had like five shots of, billet bourbon. The reason why I pour shots is so I can keep track of what I drink. But anyway, I'm key so I don't make a total ass of myself, but I probably already have.
Oh, okay.
Waving there, Mickey.
Yeah, waving, Triple M. Smuggler must have still been talking.
Oh, I'm fucked up, Mickey. You know I am. I'm fucked up. And I probably shouldn't have drank last beer.
I'm not going to want to have you're going to have a headache.
No, I'll just be foggy-headed because I don't mix sugar with my alcohol. Triple M, I'm going to roll my chair that I, talk on over to the couch over here, and I'm probably going to go to sleep.
Right on, my friend. You better get a little quick nap in, that's for sure. We'll talk to you tomorrow sometime.
All right, I know I'm fucked up. Mickey, sorry. I know you're, I just feel bad you don't approve, but, that's me. Anyway, good night, everybody.
Hey, dude, no big deal. What'd you do? Just get home, Triple M?
No, I've been home all day. I got Saturday off this time. I got tomorrow off too. Kind of nice to have 2 days off in a row.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I remember what it was like.
Hell, I was going to head down to the gym, and I got out of here talking. Now I ain't going to go down there.
Working out late night?
Yeah, I try to go down to the gym after work when I get done.
I have too many people around them, right?
Yeah, it's pretty nice and quiet.
I was almost going to comment on the gym, but, I'm not.
I didn't catch that.
It's probably good you did.
Okay, buddy, you have a good nap. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right. I just don't picture you in the gym doesn't come into vision. But that's all right. That's just me. You probably work out. I'm old, so what the fuck?
Well, I just got stupid, and I have got to go on that bike race next year with my brother, so I got to kind of get in some kind of shape.
Oh, come on. What bike race are you talking about?
Seattle to Portland.
Right on, dude. If you can do that in one day, I don't know. My chiropractor does it. He was doing the 2-day run, and he's going to do it one day, and he couldn't do it. And that was when he was in his 30s. But if he can do it in one day, God damn it. about that?
I'm doing it in 2 days. I'm doing 103 miles a day.
Still, you do that in your 40s, or are you in your 50s now?
I'll be 61 when I do it.
Fuck, dude. That's awesome. I just turned 66 last week, so... Yeah, you can do that at 61. God damn. I don't know what I'd do. I'd probably buy you a fucking bottle of $200 booze.
Well, I figured you'd just give me that mirror that has the burnt out light where I can look into it and say, mirror, mirror on the wall.
No, that's my meter. And I'm looking at it right now. It's got one LED light lit up a week after I spent $230 for the motherfucker.
That pissed me off. Yeah, I'm kind of crazy doing it, but you know, my brother called me up and he wanted to do it. You know, I don't do too much with my brother, so I figured I'd just do it and hopefully I'd make it.
Well, if you can do it, are you, you know, usually do like the ride for breast cancer, the ride for this, and the ride for that. If you can find a, what the fucking words am I looking for? Anyway, you know what I'm talking about, right? If you can find
a sponsor?
Exactly. Like I send to St. Jude every month. I send to paralyzed veterans every month. I send to a charity. That's the fucking word I'm looking for. But you know, after all these years of being diabetic and drinking all, you know, and using all that artificial sweetener, it fucks with your head, along with the alcohol, of course. But yeah, you can find a sponsor.
Yeah, I think we're going to get one. I was talking to my brother about it, and the guys at work, I got a couple guys at work that are going to go with me too.
What are you going to spend the money on if you get sponsored?
Well, I'm going to give it to Children's Hospital, probably.
What, Children's Hospital? As long as you're not going to get the Democrat Party of Washington State, you probably got, you know, me on board. But I, you know, like I said, I send to St. Jude every month. Preborn, you'd have to look probably that one up because you're not going to know who preborn is. And the Humane Society of Tacoma and Paralyzed Veterans of America.
Yeah, we were just talking about it, but we'll figure it out which one we're going to do. Yeah, I'll just talk with the guys.
Well, let me know, because if you're going to do it, and it's a good charity, I'll sponsor.
Yeah, 10.
Right on. And that's just not the alcohol talking. I actually mean it.
Yeah, I just got to see if I can get in shape enough to do it, man. It's pretty tough, but I'll figure it out.
Do you need a bicycle?
No, I got a bicycle. I've been biking, you know. I'm going about 15 miles to 10 miles on the weekends, and then when I go down to the gym, I'm on the bike down there, and yeah.
You want to cheat? Because I know you're down around my area, so what you do is you wait till about 9, 10 o'clock in the morning, you know, on this Seattle to Portland run, and then you head down here to McKenna, and you get on your bike and you fucking go.
Yeah, you go down to Yelm and drive down to Tenino and all that, Rainier.
Me and Mr. Ed used to just go from Yelm to Rainier and then back, and that was like a 10-mile ride, and that was pretty good for me because I don't really have any feeling in my feet anymore. So, you know, and that's part of the diabetes.
Yeah, they also have that Centralia Trail there, Centralia West Trail, whatever. It goes over to Olympia, down to the bay. That was a pretty cool one.
Well, all those connect. So, you know, you go from, you know, Yelm and you get to Nino and down to Central. God, I'm fucking burping.
Well, you better get some sleep. You take her easy, my friend. We'll talk later.
I know. It ain't no fun talking to a drunk. I understand. Anyway, you guys all have a good evening. I'm going to take my little chair here that's on wheels and just roll myself right over to that couch. That Triple M knows what I'm talking about there, right in front of me. And I'm going to fucking crash.
Well, you know, I don't mind talking to you, smuggler. Heck, yeah. Heck, I'll talk to you anytime.
I know. I'm buzzed. And I know how it is when, you know. Anyway, I know. It's no fun talking to a drunk. I get it. So, anyway, I'm out of here. Triple M, you have a good evening. BGA, if you're still out there, you have a good evening also. And number 10 down that swamp, if you need any help, give me a call.
Roger, roger.
I'll send you my number.
I already got it.
Oh, you do? Okay. It almost sounds like Mickey talking to me.
Yeah, that was me.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, you're not bad to talk to. Some people are too good, but yeah, you're not too bad sometimes.
So, thank you much. I'm fucked up and I'll admit it, you know, and I know, Mickey, you don't drink, so, you know, just the fact that you put up with me drinking, I appreciate it.
Oh, you're welcome. Take care of yourself.
Oh, I will. I don't have anywhere to go except on this couch that's sitting right in front of me. Triple M knows what I'm talking about here. It's not like a hardship or anything.
Oh, roger, roger.
Just grab a blanket.
Right? It's not a hardship down here. You could live down there if you wanted to. At that point, Triple M, Mickey T, and MAD, BAG, and number 10 down at the swamp. You all have a good evening. I'm going to shut this station down.
Okay, sleep tight.
Don't let them cats lick you.
Now you're talking nasty. Before I shut the station down, I gotta hit the light on my meter, and we're gonna hit the light on the radio here, and good night, everyone.
You know, Triple M, I used to do a lot of bicycle riding years ago, just about everywhere I went. Didn't have a license or anything, so the locals in the area I lived in knew who I was. Well, anyway, I rode that thing everywhere, and if I was going to go on a real long ride, I'd be on it as much as I could just to get the grind down.
I had to turn the radio back on just to realize it was almost midnight. Anyway, good night.
Have a good night. Hey, yeah, I'm on the bike quite a bit. I try to go every day and get on the bike. If it's bad weather, I'm on the bike in the gym. I'm buying a little machine that I could take my bike and put it in my garage and take the back tire off or leave the tire on and pedal on it.
Oh, that will work. I've heard of those things.
Yeah, I've talked to a few people about this race, and they said when they first did it, man, it was really tough, so I'm kind of worried about it a little bit, so that's why I'm trying to start early. I got a whole 9 months to do it, so.
Yeah, dude, you're in for a real grueling ride. I mean, there are people that do that all the time, but they have stop points and checkpoints that they got to do, you know. you're gonna be going up some grades that are gonna work the hell out of you.
Yeah, I kind of know the whole trail a little bit, the way they're going to do it and stuff. You know, there's a few good climbs in there, but, you know, for the most part, it ain't too bad. I can't remember what the percentage of slope is, but, yeah, I didn't think it was going to be too bad. It's just being on the bike that long, you know, on the seat.
Oh, yeah. Find a way to sit comfortably or get a more comfortable seat and then find another way of sitting comfortably and getting your groove in. Just a regular move.
Yeah. And, you know, I got this one bike right now, and I'm going to get a different one because I've been learning a little bit more about bikes, and this one I ain't going to ride in the race. I'm going to get a different one.
Yeah, Roger. Well, I got an old Centurion. It's in nice shape. It's real thin tires, though. I take it out once in a while, but I'm not supposed to be on a bicycle. Too much repetitive motion on my legs and hip.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, that's what I'm going for. I'm going for a carbon fiber bike with 70cc tires, and they're going to be really thin, too.
Oh, yeah. They handle nice. I love how this thing rides, man. You can spend a lot of time just rolling up speed and then coasting. But, you know, it is what it is.
Well, that's what I kind of learned when I was in Montana here a couple weeks ago. Me and my brother went on a bike ride down the Bitterroot Valley, and he's sitting there just coasting, and I'm pedaling the whole time, and that's the difference in the tires. And I just like, God damn, I got to get some different tires, or I want to get a different bike completely because this bike I have here ain't carbon fiber. It's about 31 pounds, so I'm looking for something around, 18 pounds.
Well, I have a GT1000, which is a carbon fiber thermoplastic, but it's kind of a gravity assist bike, so I don't know if that would actually help you or not.
Well, I'll take a look at it, but yeah, I'm just looking for something a lot lighter and with 700cc tires, and I got to have it in a large.
No, I was just fucking with you because my bike's kind of when I say gravity assist, that means it's a downhill bike. So it's, like you ride the chairlift up to the top of the fucking mountain and then you just white knuckle it all the way down to the bottom.
Oh, right on, yeah. Well, I like going downhill and white knuckling. It's a lot easier.
So, I don't know, it was here when you came over, but you probably didn't see it. But, yeah, it's 1997 STS 1000 GT, which is a carbon fiber thermoplastic, and it's pretty much a downhill bike for downhill racing.
Oh, no kidding.
Oh, yeah, I'm surprised you didn't see it. I'll send you a picture of it. It's got a Judy DHO frame, or downhill fork on it, and it's all XT, XTR. It was top of line back, and even now it still looks fucking top of line, but, if you're not into it, I built that bike from the frame up.
Oh, that's cool. A downhill bike. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Anyway, I just went in and took a leak. I'm going to turn the radio off. I heard you guys out here talking. I didn't mean to interrupt your cue. So, Mickey, I'm a babbling drunk. So, anyway, I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to turn the radio off. I'm going to crash down here tonight. So, y'all have a good evening.
Okay, there's Smuggler.
Take care either, Smuggler. We'll talk to you later.
Bum.
I like mine. It's an aluminum alloy frame. I can pick that thing up with 2 fingers. It is that light. It's the lightest bike I've ever owned. I've owned some pretty good road bikes, but this one is a lot lighter.
How much does it weigh, do you know?
Gosh, if I could pick it up with 2 fingers, it probably weighs, 30 pounds maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, it has to be lighter than that, because my bike is 31 pounds, and, you can pick it up, but, Yeah, it's pretty heavy.
Oh, it might be a lot lighter. I never put it on a scale, and I can't remember what the review on it was. I know it's really light. It's not hard to pick up and throw over a shoulder, but if you're going to ride 10 tires, take a tire pump with you. You're going to need them.
Oh, I got everything that patch tires, kits, and the whole 9 yards for that. But, they got such good tires out there anymore. You get those good tires on there, you won't have to worry about it too much. But your bike probably weighs about 18, 19 pounds.
Yeah, more than likely around that. That's what I would figure. I mean, it's nice. I could probably use a new set of tires. The tires are pretty old, but they're still good tread, no cracks on them. So I try to keep it up in the air when I ain't riding.
Yeah, I figure I'll have to put a new set of tires on a bike before the race, the time I get done pedaling. I'm going to try to do a Century sometime after the first of the year, when it gets a little bit better. I want to get 100 miles in then.
Oh, yeah. Well, the one drawback about the thin tires is, that's why I suggested the tire pump. They will just automatically lose air. I've got valve cores that are really weird on my tubes, and I've never seen anything like it until I got this thing.
Oh, wow. Wow, how old of a bike is it?
How long?
No, how old?
Oh, gosh. I'd say 15, maybe 15 years old, maybe.
Yeah, right on. Well, I think I'm going to do what Smuggler did and get the heck out of here, too.
Oh, alrighty. I just figured I'd say I'd come out and see who was shaking the trees and doing whatever chit-chat. Okay. Yeah, keep me up on that bicycle thing.
Oh, I will. No doubt about it. I'll be pulling the trigger on a bike here pretty soon, so I'm just going to go get a checkup and stuff and make sure everything's all right with me here the next few days before I go buy one.
Oh, yeah, we got a custom touring shop up here on Hosmer. I think it's still there. That's where I get my tires and stuff from Ryan. But yeah, they got a custom shop up there. Got everything you need for that tour.
Oh, right on. I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, it's just off of 56th and Hosmer as you're going south. It'll be on the left-hand side and with a bunch of other shops.
Okay, yeah. I appreciate the information. Okay, buddy. Take her easy.
All righty. Take care.
stream test. 1, 2, 3, 4. One more time, live stream testing 1, 2, 1, 2.
Quack. Quack. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
that dynamite.
Hello.
There he is.
There I am.
Now you're really there. What's going on the mountain?
Not much, kind of chilling. I'm going to work again today, and Monday's going to probably be my last day because, whoa. Do I have any audio?
Yeah, I heard a little, like, tiny crackle, unless it's just you're moving the mic.
No, it's probably my heater in the background.
Oh, yeah. No, your audio's fine. Didn't break up or nothing.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah, I'm gonna go to work Monday. I'm probably gonna take a few days off.
Monday's supposed to rain again.
But I probably won't. Well, I might. I don't know. It's just right around the corner. I don't know. And I need the money.
Oh, that never hurts. I can get some more Home Depot audio.
10-4. I think the dollar store's got better audio.
Probably cheaper.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what I'm doing today. I gotta run to town first and figure it out.
Yo, 10-4. Surprises, huh? You like surprises?
Sometimes. I got a lot of projects I got to finish up, but every time I go to start them, I think, well, I don't really have everything yet, and then I put it off and put it off. You know how that goes.
Oh, yeah, definitely. That's what my boss does all the time. He has me greasing his fucking truck, pulls me out from underneath it. He has me go do something else, and he says, "What's up here?" I said, "You drug me from the other job that you gave me." Son of a gun. He's an old logger, so you can imagine.
Yeah, I work with a few of them.
Have you ever worked with a short one with white hair?
I don't know, I've probably seen a few.
I was just wondering because he logs.
Yeah, we got another fairly big job coming up in a month or two, I think.
Oh, 10-4 on the big job.
Still looking for a skidder or something.
10-4 on the skidder.
Boss says it's got to be a grapple skidder, though. He don't want to be hooking up logs.
Yeah, no shit.
I didn't mind it, but, you know, he said, oh, it just slows things down.
Yeah, it does.
Not sure if he was calling me slow or if he was just saying it slows things down.
Oh, no shit, huh? I guess they can be that way, huh?
Well, I thought I was moving logs pretty quick.
Yeah, but I wanted it done this way.
And hey, I never even rolled the skidder. I just put it about 90 degrees. You know, if you're throwing a big log and you go around a tree and you turn and all of a sudden it stops and you don't.
That is not good.
Yeah, you just get the feel for the machine, you know.
Yeah, my boss is over there driving his backhoe, and it's new, and he just can't figure out all the fucking buttons and the new shit, you know, and you know his. I said, what? It's just
just gonna take a little bit of time, that's all. Just get on there and fucking get out here one night, get into it, and just start moving knobs and figure it out. I mean, he knows how to move it, but when, and, you know. Excavator. Bought me a generator the other day for $300 with 70 hours on it.
Yeah, you told me.
Did I ever see your picture?
Yeah, it was that red one, right?
Yeah, that's nice, huh?
Not too bad. Yeah, I got a couple dozen around here.
Oh, 10-4, well, do you get around there?
Most of them need work.
Oh, 10-4 on the work. That's why I tried to get a pretty much brand new one, and I guess I did it.
Yeah, I mean, they just build them, you know, they're disposable. What can you say?
Oh, yeah, they only last for so many years.
I know people that run them as their primary power, and they only last a couple of months when you're doing that.
I know someone that did it for 5 years, and yeah, he went through a couple of them. Yeah, it was an 8500 one.
20, and they're still doing it.
8750.
They just keep taking them back to Costco.
No, they'll just keep taking it back to Home Depot, or not Home Depot, but Harbor Freight. He did that all the time.
Harbor Freight's don't even last a month. That's a problem.
Yeah, but you could keep going back and get it because it breaks down. You keep the warranty up and you really don't.
Yeah, no, they just taking them back to Costco. As long as you drain the gas and the oil, they take them back, no questions.
Oh yeah, these guys will too. Don't even have to have a receipt. As long as you bought it there. And he was off grid for 5 years. So could you imagine how many he went through?
That's a lot of gas money.
Yep.
It's still dark out. Shoot, it's 36 degrees over here.
No, I don't know how much it is over here.
I actually checked the hood of the vehicle thinking I'd find frost, but it wasn't quite there.
No, 10-4.
But a lot of times you won't see the frost appear till like just 20 minutes before the sun starts coming up.
Yep. Well, right here, right now, mostly clear, high 65 today, low 37. And right now it's 39 degrees here.
It'll probably drop another 1 or 2.
Yeah, then the sun's supposed to be up about, I don't know when.
Yeah, but it won't start warming up till an hour or 2 after the sun's up.
Yeah. Oh, looks like we're getting some nice days here. We got Monday, 90% rain. We got Tuesday, high of 63. Wednesday, high of 68. Thursday, high of 73. Friday, 79. Saturday, 78. Sunday, 75. Fuck the last 2 days. They's raining.
Yeah, Monday ought to be nice.
Oh, yeah.
Nice and wet.
Yeah, 60%. I just got to go stack some wood, though. That's all I got to do Monday.
What wood?
bit. Because of when I split it and stuff, where I put it. And today I'm gonna go cut some firewood today too. So after 3 days worth of chopping wood, greasing a log truck, I think I'm kind of wore out. I got that arthritis in my hands where they make the knuckles big. Oh. Yeah, tell me about it. It's like that Monday zip for a little bit.
Use an electric grease gun?
After I was done with most of it.
What, he give you an old blue Lincoln?
No, he gave me an old pump gun, you know what I'm talking about? When you pump it yourself, boom, boom, and you put 3 or 4 grease hits in there.
Oh yeah, I keep some of the blue Lincoln ones around.
Oh, 10-4 blue Lincolns. He's got a 54 Kenworth.
Yeah, ours is a 75, so at least it's got, you know, something.
Oh yeah, this one's just a logging truck. The one that he drives now is a Cadillac.
Yeah, this dump truck used to be a logging truck in its first life. Kind of funny, it was blue then.
You know what? The one I'm talking about is blue. He's talking about washing that one up next. And it hasn't been moved forever.
I'm surprised Skippy hasn't popped in yet.
What's that? Oh, Skip? Yeah, I know, it's dead silent.
I hear the static getting a little louder, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah, I don't hear anything yet.
My truck's out there chugging away, making smoke. Yeah. I plugged it in a little before 5 when I got down here.
What's that?
I plugged it in a little before 5 when I got down here. It usually likes to be plugged in a little longer.
Oh, yeah. Gotta warm that block up. Why don't you plug it in at night?
Takes a lot more power.
It what? Draws more power?
Yeah, I think it takes 1,200 watts continuous. I put it on timers before, but you gotta keep up on the timers.
Oh, okay.
Boss does that with his dump truck. He'll plug it in the day before, but I mean, it's an extra probably 50 cents a night of power. I don't know, it's a lot.
Yeah, it adds up.
It is nice that when it's been plugged in long enough, then you can just turn on the heater and it works already.
There you go. Probably going to be doing a lot of that this winter.
Well, I only use that truck on the weekends, more or less.
No tempo on the weekends. And I'll be back.
All right, I'm back. Had to run it back for a bit.
feed my wild cats.
Pretty foggy going through the base.
done feeding my wild mountain lions and I'm back out.
Hopefully you got them nice and fat and happy.
I tell you what, taking care of the house. All 5 of them.
That's good. It's probably quiet out here. I only seen about 5 cars so far.
Huh. Oh, today's Sunday, that's right.
Is everybody still sleeping or something?
Yeah. I got this headlight. It's got 750,000 luminous.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it'll light the whole yard up. That's what I have to wear when I go out there so that they know who I am. Because you wouldn't like them not to know you. When we have family over, we have to lock them up. Well, they get all out of control and they start, biting people and stuff. They don't care. That's why I have to lock them up when everybody's here. I was gonna take a picture of the moon, but it didn't come out right. No, I was trying to get it at a spot that I could get the moon, but the clouds were moving too fast. Mine does, but I don't know why it wasn't doing what it's supposed to be doing. It's an iPhone, that's why.
morning.
Good morning, Dynamite.
Good morning, Derek. Good morning, around the bend, and I'm back out. come you're waiting so long into the morning to turn the lights on outside?
I don't know.
Well, I want you to know I don't like it.
Don't worry. We're going to fall back here in a few weeks.
And Dave's going to turn the lights off early.
Yep.
Shit, I think I'm still buzzed from last night.
Perfect. That's a good way to start your day.
I know. Becky just came down and woke me up down here. I actually slept out here in the garage. I was pretty fucked up. I finished off my bottle of bourbon.
Wow.
And I see there's a beer here in the garbage can too, so I must have ran out of Pepsi.
Well, I just want you to know, Smuggler, I woke up with a hangover too, but it's because I stayed up till 12:30 last night watching TV.
At least you weren't up till 12:30 listening to me, because I was probably slurring all over the place.
Well, I understand you doing that because in the evening time, you know how chaotic it is because you just said so yesterday. Well, I can see where if you get a good buzz going on, you don't even notice that part.
By that time, I don't know what time it was. It must have been close to midnight, but his last cause sent me a text. I seen it this morning. It said 99 Smuggler. It was like almost midnight, so I don't know what time it was when I rolled my chair over and laid on the couch, but yeah, I don't have a headache or anything, but I'm pretty stumbly this morning.
Well, you guys waited too long into the morning because I can see that the band's all opened up and getting worse, so I'm going to have to sit here and listen to it.
A little bit of bath salt, a little bit of Billy's.
That's because nobody keyed up. Everybody was just sandbagging.
Well, I didn't get here till 6 o'clock. I had a, I didn't get up early.
Billy's got that new bath salt shit. Oh, yeah.
I'm almost tempted to roll over and go back. Oh, shit. Go back to sleep on the couch down here.
I didn't get up early either. I know, and I was afraid to text you because I didn't want to wake you up.
Oh, thanks. But it wouldn't have mattered.
Morning around Louisiana. You got number 1 triple nickel?
Smuggler was awake until like midnight last night talking on the radio.
He just admitted to that. He was wiped out. He got too, he drank too much.
Oh, is he out?
Yeah, he was, and probably is, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And will be also. I think that's right, isn't it, G-Man? I forgot what it was. You can't hear me, but I remember now. He is, he will be, and something else. I forgot again.
He said that?
No, I don't know what he said. I can't hear him right now. Can you?
No, I can't hear him. I could hear him last night, but it was really quiet out there,
Well, I kind of remember really quick that he said this morning that he dropped his beer in the trash can last night. He doesn't remember, and he got woke up down in the garage on the floor by Becky because he didn't make it home last night.
Nice. He was on the floor?
Well, I added that part because I don't know where he was laying at. I don't know.
Wow, he was hammered.
Caffeine.
Morning there, Brother Fred, and whoever else is out there.
Morning, Caffeine. I hope you had the heat on. You know, that's a really good question, G-Man, because I've perceived by listening to Smuggler in the morning that he's a cheap bastard when it comes to turning that heat on. I know, he's pretty frugal. Bose is on his way up this morning. Well, I'm going to light the pilot light on my gas fireplace and clean the glass. I turned his little heater on so his bunkhouse would be warm. You know, I don't know why, but I won't tell you where I was when I thought of it, but I remembered that he doesn't have a bathroom in there, and he's got to get up and go outside, and I felt sad for him. Well, he's got to do just like the rest of us. Oh, you don't have to. Well, if I don't want to, but I mean, I don't really use this one in here. It's for girls. I just shower. Well, I know for me it's a lot easier to roll out as a hummingbird and go do all that than it would be to climb out of that loft up there, you know. Shit. That's too much. Yeah, you'd probably hurt yourself on this one. Well, if I got out of there to go outside to go pee, I probably wouldn't make it back up there again. So I'd need to have a chair like you have down there on the floor. Yeah. Yeah, this is pretty nice. I mean, then you can turn on the vibrators. Yeah, it works out pretty nice. Yeah, I thought about doing that when you were out hunting, but I was a little afraid. I didn't know for sure what could happen. Yeah. It's just a good idea to follow the rules that you don't touch another guy's buttons and flip any switches when he's not home. It's going to be a cold bike ride this morning. I thought that. When I flipped my weather station back from Celsius to familiar, it said it was like 48 out, and I thought, well, that's cold. I don't want to go out there. It's like 38 degrees up here. Did you see how nice it's going to be this coming week? I noticed, I think the first couple of days was real low on the percentage for rain, but after that I didn't notice, no. It's supposed to be like in the mid to upper 70s. Can you believe that? Yeah, I can. I'm happy for that. That part I don't like is I believe it's that kind of weather where, you know, by 2 o'clock it's 70 degrees, but the rest of the time it's like, you know, 40. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be chilly in the morning and warm during the day.
And we're back on the air.
Well, you probably don't know, but that's really, really good weather for growing watermelons. But I don't have any watermelons. Yeah, I hear you there.
No watermelons.
I will say my kale plants really like this weather. I don't even care about cutting kale leaves anymore. I've got a whole jar of powdered kale. I'm tired of drying it out. But I just don't have the heart to kill them. You know, I don't know. I can kill ants, but I can't kill the flowers. I think that rain plays havoc on my plant. Oh, I'm sure it destroyed it, and you're not there to give it any love or anything. You just left, just left, just got in your truck and drove away.
Yeah, it is what it is now. Oh well, a little white mold won't hurt anybody.
It gives you pneumonia. You didn't know that? I thought you knew that since you were, hanging on to some for so long.
No, I didn't know.
I don't either. I made that up, but you could,
We better make edibles out of it then.
Well, then you might get stomach cancer.
Isn't that what coffee is for?
I don't know, but I don't like that kind of cancer because I prayed for a lady that had that kind of cancer and she died, and so I'm like, I don't fuck with that cancer no more. That stomach cancer, yucky. I left out a lot about that, so I just wanted to make it sound bad because, I wanted to try to scare you, because it's Halloween season, so now we're supposed to, act scary.
Oh yeah, it is October, wow. Shit, it's almost winter time.
I used to not be able to keep track of that, but ever since I've been here, we have decorations for all the seasons, and that's how I can tell, which season it is. It does get it confusing, coming up here because it gets mixed together, and you can't tell if it's Thanksgiving or Christmas or I don't know what other ones there are, but they get mixed together, man. So you got to find a way to keep them separate.
Yeah, I don't know about all that, but shit, I'm gonna have to break my long johns out like you.
Well, I'm holding out hard and fast to not have to put no shoes and socks on, and it's starting to get harder to do because it is chillier, I will admit. But I haven't done long johns yet. I've looked at them though. I made sure they were there in the drawer, Hey, Gunner, did you have your secret conversations this morning before you... I don't know, I wasn't trying to hear. Well, now I got to kind of scratch my head and wonder what the hell was going on. It must be the temperature change, we all slept in. I wouldn't have slept in, really, if I'd have went to bed earlier, but I messed up. Well, you gotta like that a lot.
I know why I slept in.
Well, when you tell me, I'm gonna be listening. Gunner said he's been sick for a couple of weeks. I think he said he might have or got or something kind of like what you had.
Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I got my rocks off a couple times last night, so then when I woke up, I kicked her out the door and told her to go home.
don't know what to say to that.
Just rolling in the hog yards out there. Morning, G.
Dynamite, good morning. Good morning, Dynamite. How come your Roger beep's not on?
What do you mean my Roger beep's not on?
I made you look. I think you're just getting used to it, Brother Sledge.
Damn, Skip's trying to roll in.
Yes, it was off.
Oh, it wasn't off. Brother Sledge, I can hear it on this side, Brayer.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's pretty fancy. He knows when he unkeys.
Damn, there's a mobile out there trying to get to Washington State, and we're back out.
Well, the easiest way to do that, Dino, is to make sure you're on the right freeway, because if you're not, you'll end up someplace else.
Oh, Tim Hort.
Hey, good morning, dear Slayer. You have a good day, man. I don't know what you're going to have for breakfast, but I know it's got to be good. Snowball time. Yeah, Brother Sledge, I went to the meat market yesterday and got some of that good country ground up pork sausage. I was thinking about making some patties this morning. I really like the smell of that sausage when it's cooking. I hate not having a kitchen sink. You know, when you don't have a kitchen sink, you can't really throw the whole kitchen sink into the cooking pot, you know what I mean? Yeah, what's the holdup on that? Shipping. I didn't drive and just go buy one. I ordered the one I want. You never can just go buy it exactly what you want. To get that, you have to order it. Yeah, you haven't been getting in trouble for that, have you? Why isn't my sink fixed? No, I don't ever hear things like that. That's one of the refreshing perks of my situation. Oh, that's good.
That's a good one, because I did the same thing.
I usually just tell them, shut the fuck up. Don't you have two hands?
I don't even have to do that, G.
Do they know better?
Hell yeah. I told her like it is when we got together. And we've been together since. That's probably like 06.
Hello.
Echo 11, anybody out there?
20 West Central Indiana trying. Your skip opens up for you guys so that you can hear. I don't know, it sure seems quiet this morning now, but I know you guys really like that shit, so I hope you get your day, where it's really loud and noisy and stuff. I just made that up too.
Noisy and stuff. There, BS.
It's loud on this end already. I don't sit by the radio all day. I know, man. I'm trying to pretend like I don't hear them because I know that I'm going to drive them crazy, you guys. I'm going to torture them because, I'm abusive like that, right?
Oh, I'm back out.
Oh, shit. You only hear what you want to hear, William.
What's that? I better get out of the way, because Shoebox is out there, Caffeine's gonna slap the shit out of me, and G-Man's falling asleep, and Gunner's not feeling good. And Dynamite's got a Roger beep.
Fuck out of Joe Biden, will ya?
Where are you guys at anyway?
Joe Biden's a fucking moron.
10-4 on that.
No doubt. I tell you where we're at. We're looking at government. That's where we're at.
Biden's a puppet.
Brother Sledge.
Government's on my side. I got a big old gun for those cocksuckers. I hate to be shitty with people.
Tell him, Shoebox. Hey, Shoe.
Come on, Don.
That microphone, I'll just buy a new board for it.
Oh, you can buy a board for those?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and buy a new board and get rid of that, and then everything will work on it again. It's a Silver K Eagle.
Boy, somebody needs to do something. Can't understand a word you're saying.
Oh, that's okay, Skip Wynn.
Yeah, I can't understand what I'm saying either sometimes. It's all right.
No, I'll find one.
What'd you say?
I ran across one before. I'm just kind of curious.
I don't know, I'm just gonna find one. Where are you gonna find it?
Man, are you gonna find one of them microphones you bought from Rubber Snake?
I got another board that I had together, and yeah, I need to fix it.
You're 20.
I wanna pull the old man's shit apart. There's Silver Eagle sitting right there, but it's full of Golden Eagle.
We're waving a hand at that dyno. I'm back out.
Waving there, smuggler.
It'd really be nice to have a Golden K Eagle. That'd be sweet. Oh, I hear G-Man in there at the bottom of my radio. Or waving, G. I know you can't hear me.
Gee, your brother was waving at you.
Morning, smuggler. I can't hear you. I know. We're on the wrong frequency.
Boy, that's for sure.
Shit, I still feel like I got a buzz going after last night. God damn, at least I don't have a headache this morning.
It'll go away once you get on your Harley and go for a ride with Mr. Ed.
That was yesterday morning. I am actually having an espresso right now trying to wake up. But yeah, I'm kind of stumbling around here and say, God damn, am I still fucking drunk or what? But I know it was like close to midnight when I shut it down. Damn, that was late night. Oh yeah, I finished off my bottle of Billet bourbon and it was a little less than half of a fifth, so, but I got a pretty good glow going, and then I see that there's an empty Modelo beer in the garbage can here too next to the radio, so I must have had a beer too, and then the old lady came down at, I don't know, 6:40 and said, are you okay? I said, yeah. Okay. I fell asleep down here. Hats off to you, big brother. It's pretty comfortable. I haven't turned the heat on down here yet, but it's pretty comfortable in the shop. I mean, it's I got basically a living area here in the back where I'm talking on the radio. It's all one big room, but it's got a little alcove back here next to the bathroom, and it's pretty comfortable. You can sleep down here, no problemo.
Radio station 135 here in Southern Illinois. Old Jolly Ranchers operating this 135.
My coffee yet.
Sunday morning, break.
Let me guess, that's Jolly Rancher
couple hands coming back to that Jolly Ranch drive. We're reading the mail.
Right. Isn't that weird how that works? You know, you don't get any skip coming in, and as soon as you key up, all of a sudden it all comes back. Kind of weird.
Hey, have yourself a wonderful...
Well, I wouldn't consider mine a big radio unless you're talking about, you know, I got a little bit smaller desk here, and this is a 2995, so it takes up about half the desk, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, I can't understand what you're talking about. I had to build a damn shelf that had no room on the desk. They are big fucking radios, that's for sure.
I know, my buddy picked up he wanted to kind of go, you know, both ways there, you know, because he goes over to Freda quite a bit, and he's got a cabin over there. We set up an Andra 99 over there, and so he's got a 2970. Here's a 2950. 2950, it's one that puts out like 60 watts. It's a mobile, but it's looks like a miniature one of these. Cool little radio. I think you should have got the 7. Maybe it is a 2950. 2970, that one puts out more wattage, right?
I don't know. I lost track smuggler after the 50, 70, you know. Maybe I imagine the 70 would put more power out being a 70, not a 50.
Yes, the 2970 puts out more power.
Well, thank you very much for that. Where are you at?
Northwest corner, Illinois.
Oh, you must be, are you 205?
Nope, 912 Scooter.
912 Scooter. Wow, you got the northwest corner, Washington State. But yeah, thanks for that. I think I've talked to you a couple times earlier. You know, like, I don't know, May, maybe June, somewhere in there.
Yeah, I had a 2950 DX. The 2950 CDs are the same thing as the 2950 100-watt model. It's just got different finals in it, R1 finals instead of the regular ones.
So it sounds like the Chinese are just trying to confuse us on purpose. I don't know if that's what these are made or not, but yeah, I got a 95 here I'm talking on with, I was screwing around the other day with that. It's a DXCF. I just make fun of all the letters behind it. It's almost like a PhD kind of thing.
It's got a built-in 2 or 4 pill kicker in it.
Yeah, I think the 70 puts out more wattage than this 95 does, if I'm not mistaken.
I double sorry, man.
I got an RCI X9HP. It's got like 8 MOSFET transistors in the bottom of it for the kicker. Does about 210 watts.
You know, I'm going to have to call, I don't agree with this wattage thing going on, because when I stick my 98 VHP on, they claim it does 200 watts after tuning it up, and when I stick it on my Bird 23, it does 60 watts. But then I go stick it on a Bird peak meter and it does 200, so I think it's just like the sales pitch back in the fucking 70s when they're selling muscle cars and stuff, you know. Yeah, this one only puts out 300, that Pontiac, and this Chevy puts out 375, but the Pontiac puts out 510 foot-pounds of torque, and the Chevy only puts out 400 foot-pounds of torque, so take it as you want it.
Well, they underestimated him there towards the end of the muscle car race just because of insurance purposes. So, for example, I had a 68, well, 68's in the middle of it, but I had a 68 CUDA 340 Formula S. This was before they came out with the Magnums. Said it was rated 270 horsepower, and that's bullshit. That car put well over 300 out.
Right. I was going to say, I think it rated over like a 290 horse or something. Yeah, okay.
That car would run high 13s at the drag strip, which was really fast back in 1975, 1974. It would run high 13s at the drag strip all day long, and that's with little, you know, with full mufflers on it and little skinny steel bevel radials on the thing.
Right, 270 horse moving 4,000 pounds, 2 tons down the drag strip at 13 seconds, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was going 290.
No, I was rated 270. It was funny. Yeah, that car was probably the fastest car I ever had. It was, I swear that car was faster than my 69 Super B with the 383 Magnum 4-speed. Of course, that's a lot bigger car, but I swear that little Cuda was a lot faster. And that was before they came out with the new design. That was on the old Valiant platform.
Yeah, it was a pretty cool shootout they did on one of those videos, Rock Magazine videos or something. They called it No Ringers. They took all the stock muscle car motors back from the 70s, all the high-end Hemi, the 426 Hemi, the GS 455, Stage 3, the LT, the fucking Ford 427, they took 428, they took them all down, built them to stock specs, exactly like they came out of factory, except they bought them 30 over, obviously, because they used original blocks. And then they did a test, side by side, what they rated them at. Yeah, you're right, they were not even close, man. Some of the motors are cranking out 475, 500 horsepower.
That's the deal with the Ford. I didn't quite get that because Ford had the 427, 428, and 429. And I think the 428's one that had the overhead cam, wasn't it, with the side oiler and the fucking 8 feet of fucking chain running from the, the 8 feet of timing chain running up to the cams.
Yeah, they figured they were going to try to do some fucking invention and, hey, I think it's a good idea to stick 100 yards of timing chain around that motor.
Yeah, and that's where they came up with the show called The Weakest Link, the game show, The Weakest Link, because those cars snap chains all the fucking time.
And to top it off, there's so much chain, they got to put some on the backside of the motor.
We're talking about chains. I must be kind of a little bit groggy or buzzed still because you're talking about chains and all of a sudden Aretha Franklin, Chain of Fools came popping in my head.
No fucking did.
I am still a little stumbly this morning. It's like, goddamn, am I still fucking drunk? That's what the old lady says, you're not hungover? And I said, no, I'm a little groggy, but but I don't mix, I don't use mixer, I just drink it straight. The only mixer I had last night was, looks like I must ran out of booze and had a beer out of the fridge, which is pretty rare because I don't drink beer. I just got, a fridge full of beer for people to come over.
Yeah, right. I'm not a bunch of beer drinkers, but got a lot going out for the buddies.
No, it's Modelo. I'm Mexican. My nationality is Mexican. See? That's why my nationality is Mexican. I eat a lot of beans. That's why, at 66 years old, when I walk around my shop, I have the walking farts, just in case you're interested.
You know what, smuggler, I'd rather have the walking farts than have a gut ache all day.
That's true. Where it came up, that's not my original. That's not original to me. I remember reading on Facebook, it says, what's your favorite memory of your grandmother? And somebody posted walking farts. And I thought it was so funny, it's going to stick with me for the rest of my life.
Yeah, I think the same thing, but you know what? When I'm walking and farting at my age, man, I'm just like,